Morning, folks. Happy Monday. Welcome to the beginning of the week. I forgot how intense the music was when we left off. All right, let's cast a cure on Red before we head on into the cave with the alien here, huh?
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the materia we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gee dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
Oh yeah, alien on a creepy lake? Excellent.
The home of the Gee lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
She's a simple gal. Morning, Travis and Comics. Thanks for always being here. Exacto, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back.
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Morning, Queenie. I did not grow up playing Final Fantasy. My father was very anti-video games, and we did not have any consoles in my home. This series is my first experience with the IP.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
The old nature versus nurture. It's been good, Queenie. A lot of the games I play that aren't card games are very similar model to this. Third-person combat, good RPG game with a story.
There I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position.
He's got a sword, Chad. He's fine.
I'm feeling every single bullet. then the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered, and the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass? And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, he thinks he's alone, gamers.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, Quarth and Flockin. Thanks for tuning in every day. Morning.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
I've not played Xenoblade before, Queenie. Is that a third-person action RPG like this?
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing.
Oh, right,
Shrug
this is
it
a
off
flashback.
and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on, the guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
It's just one
I'll
thing after another.
think
These
about
parties
it.
and reunions has this station.
Is that a go-do side quest suggestion? That's what it sounds like.
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Kinda wonder how that rift looks.
Oh, Xenoblade's a Nintendo exclusive. Yeah, I have such a hard time getting into Switch games
You ever
because
wondered about your
the
purpose in
Switch
life?
is such a
What you're doing
potato.
here?
Sure, from time to time.
Are they voice acted at least?
All the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like, a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
I mean, they got it.
Yeah, maybe they play fine on the Switch too. The Switch one's just so laggy at anything that looks even
Hey,
remotely
Biggs.
reasonable.
You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My internal
These days,
clock's busted.
Every time I sleep,
Yeah,
I
mine
dream
too.
about all the things I
What's
wish
that
I'd
about
done
anyway?
differently.
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
Treat you and yours to something.
Pulling down the one inside zip everywhere.
Only one per
It's a good
person.
little
I
detail.
think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah?
Why don't we all go
Like,
camping?
the guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Born in silence and Corn's back. Thanks for always being here.
Let's just do what we want. Start by robbing folks and stocking
It's
up.
just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy.
Howdy, Winterfell
Nobody,
and
huh?
Maggot.
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there? Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya.
Hey,
Think about what I
Gene.
said.
Thanks for the 2 years of support. Good morning, good morning.
Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
PlayStation's timed by years is still shitty and only on PC and on other consoles. That's not true, right? This game is on Switch now, isn't it? Or Switch, it's on Switch too? It wouldn't run on the regular Switch, I don't believe. This is a third party, sure, but it was a PlayStation timed exclusive. It's about to be on Xbox as well, yeah. I mean, PlayStation Studios doesn't really make that many of their own games, right? Most of their timed exclusives are made by other companies. They just have investments from PlayStation as a company.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zack, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
Morning, Herdon. Thanks for the 18
We're all
months.
headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
It's me. The wind, that was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
I feel like I wouldn't want to touch the water gamers.
We've arrived.
Oh, we have a whole village of the aliens.
Still standing.
It's nice that we have a bench and a vending machine here. It's good accessibility.
Welcome to the village of the Gi.
That's not creepy at all. Alright, well. Let's reset the old stats. The ancient vending machine tech. Yeah, whichever corporation has a monopoly on these, they must be making bank, huh? Keeping up with Shinra. Ceremonial staff. An upgrade for my girl. Conjurer's Award. Fill ATB charges within the ward to increase your allies' ATB gauges. Activate the effects of a ward. Oh, that's neat. The stats on it are pretty good too, yeah? 4670, 5692. Alright. Let's do it.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now?
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies.
Oh, so they are gone. This is a spirit. How did we get here on the boat then?
You. Lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
Are we like unconscious back in the other area? This is just like a drug-induced trip. Feels like it could go either way.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them. Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
I say Yuffie's found her people, it sounds like.
Stopped from the cycle of life and death into the eternal. We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
I'll show you what I can do.
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
Alright, what's our new ability? ATB ward?
Don't give up now, you guys.
Whatever.
Go on. That's it. Shoot here. And catch.
I got this. Let's do this. Time to get serious. You're out of luck.
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
Resolve to lay hands on the materia of peace.
Alright, next.
My turn. Go for it.
Here goes.
Salvation will be ours. Salvation will be ours.
I'm here for you guys. One more shot.
Oh yeah, her ATB cranks inside of the ward.
Get him. Hey, you ready?
Let's finish this. I've got this.
Stay strong,
Show
Blade.
me what a watcher can do.
Red.
Don't take it personally, all right?
Go on.
You got this.
Let's go.
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me.
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
It's gonna be like a speak softly and carry a big stick type piece materia, isn't it? The old piece through having the biggest weapon.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the purest of materia, we place our hope and faith.
Oh, do you think it's the random white materia that Aerith's had in a couple of cutscenes? So I said that one was weird and strange. Feels like that's a real possibility.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire,
Black materia, huh?
Oh, so it's the opposite of Aerith's pure white one.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
That round of spirits up here looks like.
Beyond, the stars we call home began to wane, until at last
It's on you.
So it's my turn?
the earth shook, seas boiled, skies flattened, and time stopped. Humans could survive the chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome. Not in life nor in death.
Get him! This one's for you!
Oh, all the sorcerers do is dodge. That's so rude.
Ready? Taking over. You're as good as dead.
Go on!
Sorry. Aaron!
Don't give up now, you guys! This one's for you!
Limit up on him. Where's my chicken? Hey, Rikachu. Thank you for always being here. Appreciate it. Good morning, good morning. Alright, where's her healing? I guess I could do this. Nah, I'm gonna heal.
Don't overdo it. Just watch.
With your love and grace.
Gotcha. Going in. Coming at you. Watch this.
I wonder if I'm supposed to... I wonder if we're supposed to assess these. It'll probably tell us how to...
It's on you.
It'll probably tell us how to stop having them Resurrect.
Let's do it right.
Absorbed elements, weakness, fire. Exploiting their elemental weak with magic, hitting them with healing spells will pressure them. They spin their spears to direct range physical attacks, hitting them with shrugs, close range physical attacks. While they're doing this, they will not remain dead as long as a Gi sorcerer is present. Okay, so I need to...
Get him! Get fired up!
So that answers that question. Damn.
Coming at ya. Good to go?
I'm coming! You can do it!
I got this.
One more shot!
Let's see it.
Archer.
I'll end this.
Alright, chickens.
Good job.
Cross slash.
Any last words?
Alright, noted. Kill the sorcerers first. Probably took longer than it needed to. Hey, remember to tap the assess first when we started to do enemy like that.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release. From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
The old scruff grab.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
Got very brave.
I guess we're back? Yeah.
I'm gonna go with we never really left. Oh, yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
What's up, Haley girl?
Any game that we played fun.
They didn't make them fun.
Yeah, because Jacob was sitting on his phone during the game and Declan.
Oh, you tell them they need to turn the phones off to play the game, or I'm gonna turn the phones off for them, okay? Tell them that doesn't count if they had their phones out while they were playing, okay? That's not how games work. Oh, brothers. It's a school. It's a school holiday here.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Is this the secret back way shortcut up?
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on. Let's go. Can't let anyone get between me and my materia.
So, Cait Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Old Boogie. Let there be light. It's convenient that they have an elevator to take them right down to the very end. Seems much better than fighting through all the places we fought through to get there.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes, now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden.
The smile on Ren when he gets
When
pets.
you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Speak to one of the guides. They'll escort you to various locations around the settlement. A privileged service offered only to guests. All right. Our fast travel's a person here.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
That's
Are you in need
convenient.
of guidance?
That's much better than having to traipse around ourselves.
Nanaki! Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Nibelheim, ain't that?
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah! Of course! Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember what you told Guy in Attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Time to call the plane.
Need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Cloud. Proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close to you. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
Oh, Chadley, you are truly the king of squirrels.
Black robes or something.
All right, so sealed door. Oh, we're probably supposed to head over this way, yeah? Does the map open up once we cross here? Okay. We cross, then we're in the other region. Got it. Alright, so can we fast travel to the airstrip? Excellent. Excellent. No squirrels for me, chat. The will is strong. Let there be smoke. Should we take a pause here for adverts before we call the ship? Let's do that. Take a brief pause for the cause, let the adverts roll so they don't come up in the middle of things. Appreciate everybody here for a little variety to start us off on a Monday. We're gonna play this for another hour or so, and then we'll dive into some snapping. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning. Watch it on the YouTube side. I'm gonna disable the auto ads over there now that I'm clicking over and remembering. Apologies for that. Set those to manual. Was there a bench around here? Or a vending machine that I can... Don't see one. That's, I have a bunch of skill points. Can I spend the skill points here, or do I need to be at a... I think we have to be at... I think we need a machine to spend the skill points, yeah? That'll be okay. Is that a TARDIS? Yeah, I mean, you know, telephone booths. For signaling airplanes or time travel. The old very dated concept. Whack a couple of boxes while we're here. Wait for the ads to go. Catch the local squirrels, if you would. Someday we're gonna do something useful with these Moogle medals. I can feel it. It'll be truly lovely. Obtained a cushion. Lovely.
That you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sid, my friend, you couldn't give us a lift to Nibelheim, could you?
Little far, but not too far, I reckon. The old girl should be more than up to the challenge.
Patches, thank you for the almost 6 years of support. Appreciate the 70 months. Welcome back. I'm glad you're playing this. I love Final Fantasy VII, but I didn't love the open world stuff. Yeah, I'm mostly just ignoring it. There's a couple like little ones we've done that felt kind of organic, but I'm not like going out of my way to hit everything. Our lovely airplane animation for our fast travel. Oh look, there's a little city over there. Some type of building up on the mountain. Oh, tiny children. At least we had an airplane ride. Long Shadow of Shinra. So long, bud. Appreciate the ride. Oh, this place is gonna be Flashback Central, isn't it?
Hey, Sephiroth, wait up.
Bring me the black materia. Huh?
okay?
Yeah.
Are we gonna low-key end up being like a sleeper soldier?
Looks like we're not the only ones headed for Nibelheim.
Huh. Almost like they swung by Cosmo Canyon just so they could lead us here. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Forget about it.
No, that's definitely what happened, Red. I like how there's version numbers on the combat simulator. They keep going up as we push ahead. This airfield's a little less deserted than the last one.
Cait? Meant to tell you before, but the terminal's probably gone. Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
It did, aye. Not to worry though. The terminal is as snug as a bug in a rug, because Shinra wasn't about to let that facility burn down.
Meaning the reactor?
Well, that's important too, but no.
I'm no expert on Nibelheim, but what I do know is that it's the only lead we have on that materia.
This or nothing. We should get
I'll show you what I can do.
too much?
This one's for you!
You okay?
One more shot!
Someone looks kind of shaky.
That's it!
You okay?
This one's for you! Sorry, this one's
Ooh, they're attacking Aerith! Leave her alone!
Let's end this! You got him now!
Keep it up!
That's that. That's over.
I haven't been going out of my way to get the towers, but when they're nice and close, you run up and tag them. There's some type of prizes up on the tippy top here. Oh, and a quick way down? What excellent design. It's just good level design. Can we jump down these? Excellent. I accept. Stick to the road, avoid the monsters. Morning, Lilford. Personal series quite good. Had a stellar weekend. The one big upside to my kids being off of school today is that I didn't have to wake up at the ass crack of dawn to get them out the door. Went to bed at like 9:45 last night and slept till almost 8 o'clock. It's quite wonderful, really.
Nibelheim's not far now.
First time back since.
Yep.
Which means there's a chocobo stand up over here, yeah?
Didn't seem worth coming back till now. Didn't think there was anything to come back to.
Squirrel!
It's all right. Lots happened since then.
It's very rude that someone kicked all these signs over. There you go. There you go, baby Chocobo.
Cloud, stay close, would you? I honestly thought I was ready for this, but it's just too real.
Yaller Bridge. Plenty of black robes still. Okay, this is the lead up into, in the earlier cutscene we'd started here at the gate.
No.
This doesn't look very burned down, gamers.
Wait, what? I thought...
Is...
Cloud, look at this. It's brand new.
Weird that they rebuilt the city they burned down.
They rebuilt the whole village.
Don't scare me like that. Thought Cloud might have lost it again. I mean, I thought he got us lost, because it looks different. So, who do you think rebuilt it?
Shinra.
Never mind all that. We've got a terminal to find.
You should absolutely buy a snowblower if you're in an area that gets more than an inch or two of snow with any amount of regularity. It's a huge quality of life upgrade. I would 10 out of 10 recommend getting an electric one though, because having to deal, I don't know what type of mechanical person you are, but I personally find having to deal with small engines that get used infrequently, having to like do the maintenance and other stuff on them to like shut them off for the season and kick them back on, a really annoying pain in the ass. Electric engines are such a huge QOL improvement where just like you're done using it and then like you put the battery in next season and it's good to go again. The real trick is get yourself an electric snowblower that has batteries that match the electric lawnmower that you want to buy. And then you could just use the batteries for both. Like I have 3 80-volt batteries that fit both my mower and the blower.
Well, shit.
A lot of robes out here.
Yeah. And look. Locals. Only they aren't quite the same, are they?
Hello there. Can I help you?
Greetings, good sir. I am a proud employee of Shinra Resorts. And since I was nearby, I thought I might pop in and check something on the company database.
And your companions?
Oh, them? They're...
I used to live here until, you know.
I see. And are you aware of what Nibelheim is now?
Nope. No idea.
5 years ago, Shinra assumed direct control over this village. It now serves as a treatment center for Mako poisoning. All property rights have been transferred. If that's why you're here, contact Special Facilities at corporate. They'll be able to help you.
Very helpful. Thank you, sir. Ah, but the database. I'll not be a wee minute.
I'm sure you're eager to see your hometown, but please, don't stay too long.
There's nothing here, you know.
Yeah, honestly, like, I think this year was the first year I used my blower in, like, the last 2 or 3, and I was just so happy to have it. I saw some of my neighbors out shoveling, and I was like, yeah, I feel very smart and thin. Having had the thing. And my 380 volt batteries, they were enough to, like, I think one of the days I did my drive, I did my elderly neighbor's drive next door, and I cleared like 4 or 5 sidewalks down to the bus stop for the kids. And did all that in the one round of batteries. Felt pretty good.
Question. This always been here?
Yeah.
It totally screams, climb me, doesn't it? So, let's give the poor thing what it wants and see the sights.
Hey, don't just...
To look at this place, you'd never know.
Yeah.
So, which one's your house?
That one.
Aw, looks cozy. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's all new to you. That building right there is the inn, where I stayed 5 years ago. You got the town hall, the general store, and that there, Tifa's house.
I like how we're just like creeping through a house someone else clearly lives in now.
So let me guess. This is where you kept a lookout.
Huh?
Come on, you never came up here hoping she'd wave?
Probably. Sounds like something I'd do.
Oh, did we make her sad?
Shoes, I would have been up here all the time.
Oh, I think we made Aerith sad, chat. Were we supposed to do top left? Oh, man.
I'm gonna head down.
Think I'm good where I am. I'll see you later.
This was the test you failed. Oh, man. Do I need to save scum? Do they give us quick save points? Oh, it's so far back. Oh, man. Oh, man, I've made a terrible mistake, chat. Well, now I'm sad. I hate the quick times. Unlucky. Oh, no. Oh, no. She still blew the face. She still had the blue face. I think you're okay. But I bet if you pick the right one, I bet if you pick the right one, it gets she likes us more, not less. All of the mistakes, chat. Honestly, thinking back at the 3 options it gave us, that might have genuinely been the worst one for as far as. Yeah, I think that's it, nerd. I think it's you never lose relationship points. You picked the best choice? Really? Well, that's interesting. Does she call you out as a liar if you pick a different one? Oh, that looked like Zack. I think we're tripping.
They're everywhere you look. You don't really think that all these guys decided to get up and shuffle over here of their own accord, do you? Course not. This is Shinra's doing. First, they raise a whole village because it suits them. Then they build a fake one right on top of it. We can't let those corporate bastards keep getting away with this shit. We gotta do something, right?
Hell yeah, you're right. Screw them.
That's the spirit. Screw them. We'll make them pay for what they did to y'all's home.
See, chat, choosing the anti-capitalist selection. We can do it. We can do that under a timer. Trying to navigate the relationship dialogue, terrible. Absolutely cannot do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like the extra trippy as we walk up.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right? What? Not interested? I'm gonna tell you anyway. She's real pretty. No, beautiful. Kinda depends on the angle. She's just great to be around.
She from Midgard?
Yep, real city mouse.
What a charming description. She's really beautiful, you know, depending on the angle.
Zack. Zack Fair. From Gungaga. Head over heels for Aerith. We fought together as soldiers. You were here with me. 5 years ago. You came with me on the mission.
He's starting to break through the mind fuzz. He's definitely got some fuzz. I assume it was intentionally programmed.
Declan won't get me a real show.
Declan won't get you what?
A real show.
You want to watch the show down here? Why don't you watch it upstairs on the TV?
But mommy said hold.
Oh, mommy's resting upstairs? Okay. Children.
Wow, you're doing great. There's nothing.
Check in with Cait Sith. So Aerith is up here. Barrett was in here. Is this Tifa up over this way? Oh, she was in the house. Who's up over here? Is it Yuffie? The blue dots are our companions. Oh, it's red.
Something about that place doesn't sit right with me.
You mean Shinra Manor?
Oh, sorry. No one wants to hear people badmouth their hometown.
Hey, I'm with you. Never liked that place. Just looking at it gives me the creeps.
Hopefully the company's not using it anymore.
big old creepy house with torture lab in the basement, absolutely still using it if you're Shinra.
No need to wear yourself out. Let's rest.
I can't believe this. Oh.
What's going on, Kip?
I should have known it was too good to be true. I only have limited access from this console.
Let me guess. Limited doesn't cut it.
Nope. But all is not lost. Excuse me, good sir. Would you be so kind as to grant us entry into Shinra Manor?
Don't you have clearance for that?
Oh, if only. I'm but a wee bottom feeder. Barely have clearance to use the bathroom, me.
Be that as it may, I can't let you in there myself. You'll have to ask my boss instead.
Meaning the deputy commissioner? Or the commission himself? Let's meet and greet.
Deputy Commissioner Murasaki's up at the reactor, conducting an inspection for corporate. He's due back the day after tomorrow, but he hasn't been in touch to confirm. Could be he needs more time.
We can't afford to dilly-dally.
Then we'll just have to track him down.
Agreed. Thanks for all the help, pal.
I swear Red's voice changed or am I crazy? So, the last arc we went through, if you missed it, is apparently Red's been doing a Batman voice because he's actually a child in dog years. And dog years are different in this game. They're like the inverse. So he's actually like 50-something, but...
To deserve this. I hope I can help to make... So, you're headed to the reactor, huh?
Headed to the reactor? No luck at town hall, I take it?
Gotta get a key card. A guy named Murasaki has it, but he's inspecting the reactor.
Well then, you'll need a ninja to accompany you. I'm coming with.
Me too.
Really? You sure?
Ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
All right.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
We're going on a hike and getting a key card. How tough can it be?
You'll still be gone for a while. Sure there's nothing you need to take care of?
I'm putting you in charge of provisions. But make it snappy. My materia needs me.
New bridge just went in, you know. Might shave some time off the trip.
Sounds like a plan to me. All right, reactorward ho!
Classic, do you want to chase squirrels around here in the open world game, or would you like to move ahead? Always, always plow ahead is the answer.
Sir, we've received word about the Nibelheim survey team. It appears they were ambushed.
By Wu-Tai?
Indeed, and so it begins.
I always get overwhelmed by side quests in games like this and never finish.
That the new bridge I see up ahead?
Yeah, unironically, I feel like my experience playing mobile games has better prepared me for playing open world RPGs. Like being able to like not lose my mind clearing every red dot and skip rewards that are optimal just for like the sake of my enjoyment. Lets me be like, nah, I'm gonna get bored if I do all these other things. I should just play the actual story. Yeah, the time to beat on this one is like 2.5x as much if you try and 100% it. It's got like almost 50 hours of story. Which honestly, like, I like this game in the universe, but I think 50-hour games are a little bit on the long side. I think my preferred, what's a good one? I think God of War and the Spider-Man games hit like just about the Goldilocks of game timings. Like somewhere in that like 20 to 35 hour range tops, I think is. Yes, yeah, the first game in this series is a little bit shorter.
Zack!
He's in Fate's hands now.
Oh, Zack was the one that washed away. Oh.
What is it?
I remember what happened here. And to Zack.
Oh.
Bridge broke. He fell, got swept away by the current. I think he's dead. You never forgot, did you? That's why you've been acting weird.
Didn't want to upset you. That's all.
Zack was my friend. How could I just forget him like that? Degradation. It's hollowing me out, bit by bit.
You're wrong. You remembered, Cloud. It'll be okay.
Or we'll end up in a black room
It
walking
will.
to Nibelheim. You know, one of the two. These are our options.
Thanks. We gotta tell Aerith about this. She deserves to know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. But let me be the one to do it.
Why?
Because she and I are close, you know?
Hey, are you two done yet?
Yep. Be right there.
She's upset. She's upset we found a squirrel of a river, Chip.
Let's just keep this between the two of us. Promise?
So I want to ask you what my plans are for games after this one. I think I plan to keep doing a single-player game like this on stream, but I also don't really want to make a plan in advance because I don't know how long they're going to take me. We're only doing like, I don't know, 2 to 5 hours a week or so. And like later this week, what's it called? Arknight's Enfield is releasing on Thursday. I am planning to play a bunch of that at the end of the week, so. If that's good, we might loop some of that in on the regular too, so. We're gonna slowly, steadily work through things, but there's other stuff I want to play too. It's not like we're gonna stop playing Snap. Oh look, a bench. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll because it was coming up soon anyways, and I'm gonna reset our stats and put our skill points in at the vending machine here real quick while it goes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button when you drop by. Appreciate the early crew that's here on both platforms. Don't slash the bench, Cloud. Sit on it. A bunch of skill points for some of our friends. Increases damage dealt to staggered enemies. I think I'm mostly just grabbing all these nodes to just like make our random numbers bigger. Oh, actually, MP. If I reset that one, can I buy this one up here? This one looks really good. Increase ATB charge rate. Limit charge rate goes up too. That one's really good too. What does this one cost? 10? Reset that one to get this one. Limit faster sounds great. Throw Tifa's in real quick here. Yuffie. Increase ward. Oh, that makes our ATB ward will last longer. That sounds lovely. I don't really use Cait Sith that much, but we should probably just dump his points just in case you get a forced combat section with him. Warren and Ritzy. Alright. Let's head to it, shall we?
I'm dying here.
Let's not waste any time.
Make way. Let
For this stick of
Going
Alright, that's a squirrel up that way. Oh, right. This is the same area we walked through earlier. The flashback.
A Mako spring.
This is like one of those things where it's like, it looks really pretty, but we're actually all getting radiation poisoning right now, yeah?
Wow, it's so much bigger.
Bet Cloud hears that a lot.
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
Hey, we should get out of here. All this Mako's making me queasy.
Yeah, me too.
She's realizing he's repeating what Sephiroth said. There's a thing here, hold on. I feel like with all of Yuffie's talk about materia, anytime there's a materia on the ground, she should be like running over to it. What does that one do that we got? Cura, fire, swap HP and MP values. Wait, so that would give you like no HP and a giant pile of MP, right? That sounds not so great. Or the opposite. Is there a spell that I could like channel 1000 MP into? That is something.
They're nothing. Not bad.
Yeah, it sounds like some type of crazy combo build enabler.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
Come on, Yuffie, I thought you were a ninja.
We're almost there. Once we get past this part, then...
Come on. Let's find another route.
I, for one, am shocked that our tiny wooden platform
I've already found one.
did not survive the test of time.
More climbing, but hey.
Cloud strikes me as having been good at the rope climbing gym. He's got the build for it. He's muscular but very thin. Do we know who the big bad is yet? I think the company generically is the big bad, yeah? Alright, fine, I'll use this S.
I got your number.
Weakness to air. No immunity is the important part. Oh yeah, there's a limit.
Let's finish this.
Stagger this thing. A bird is weak to air seems like evolutionary did it to me. I mean, to be fair, it's like weak to like wind currents being generated, which I think actually makes a lot of sense, yeah?
Going in. Hope you're ready. No, that'll do. You're done. You're out of luck.
It's not a good word to describe me. I'm thinking legendary.
Look, we have a couple of ways we can climb up.
You know, I can't say I've ever taken this route before. You gonna be okay, Yuffie?
Oh yeah, no problem. This is nothing compared to what we got in Wutai. Like the massive sculpture of Dachau carved into the face of this one cliff. All us ninjas have to scale it. Part of our training. Never like the climb. Loved the reward.
Which was?
Dachau beans, of course. Got to eat up when we made it to the top. Tell you what, I'll give you some when we finish our climb.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
Alrighty. Like how these random ones are here. It's just like, actually, you shouldn't grab onto these. Am I supposed to? Okay. Your control's just being weird. Like it wouldn't let me jump up and over. Like who installed this, chat? Who climbed here and put this in? Like bored it down into the mountain. I guess they have helicopters in this world. Probably involve flying equipment. Hey, Cordova, thank you for the almost 3 years of support. Morning, good morning. A dragon? What are dragons weak to?
Let's do it right.
They're weak to ice! Oh my gosh, it's Pokemon. Don't let Nintendo know, chat. Pikachu just perked up somewhere when that assassinated. The lawyers are coming. Alright, nope, I would like to cure that one.
You're in good hands now. With the power of his providence. You up. Oh yeah. Screwing around. Get some hell, okay?
Almost at a limit hit for Cloud.
Right. Don't overdo it.
I'm your one-stop slobbering shop.
Oh, you got a couple going all out.
Time to wreak some serious havoc.
Morning, Rad. Thanks for always being here. My favorite chicken, please.
Wanna beg for mercy? Good luck.
Taking over. Take the lead.
Let me handle this. Is that it? Giving it my all.
Oh yeah, somersault into the dragon.
He's never in doubt.
Our cures do so much. It's lovely. Where are we going? Oh yeah, today on totally not a loading screen.
Hey, Cloud, I've been thinking. We're looking for a guy named Murasaki, right?
What about him?
It's just, his name sounds Wutaian.
I'm sure plenty of your people immigrated to Midgard before the war. Some of their kids and grandkids probably worked for Shinra.
Oh. Huh. I had never thought about that before.
Gotta be a way to get down.
Slide time? Slide time. Series of tubes, gamers. Series of tubes.
Get ready. I'm ending this. Let's finish this. Now you're in for it.
Daggering them both simultaneously is lovely. Phoenix Plume. It's convenient for them to leave all these slides set up here. Perhaps they're going to build an amusement park at some point. Oh, everybody's favorite vacuum cleaner, chat. All right, where are we going? Nope, not there. Oh, is it around this way? Maybe. Okay, so supposed to be through here. I think. All right.
Now going through.
Oh shit.
There has to be something we can use to climb that fence.
Ah. Look at this. Look at this really convenient part with no barbed wire, chat. It's nice. It's nice that Shinra's lack of upkeep has finally worked for us instead of against. Sword versus fence. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't just dull my blade, huh? There's a convenient vacuum climber right here. Something going to attack us here? Oh, yeah. It's conveniently odd square. It's so surprising if something jumped out.
Take him down.
Was that it?
Let's do this. Going in. Nothing to it.
It's obnoxious enemy. The positioning to get the triangle button to pop up is super awkward in parts.
I guess it's not that weird for people to move to different countries. And it's not like we don't welcome foreigners into Wutai either. I mean, take Colonel Lockrock. He and Viceroy Saruf are the whole reason we have an interim government in the first place. In fact, his whole team is made up of nothing but ex-soldiers. Bunch of badasses who decided to give Shinra the finger. Kinda like you.
Nothing like me.
Not so much in common, you'd be best buds. Just saying. It's never too late to join the cause. So what do you say? Wanna join up? I'm dead serious, you know. I really think you'd like it in Wutai. Could bring the whole gang even. We'll start our own Spec Ops unit. The Yuffie Recon Patrol! Shinra will be afraid to even speak our name. They'll stand in awe of the fair ninja who leads her loyal minions, and tremble in fear when they see the wire peas coming in hot. People will be banging down the door to buy our film rights. Your stunned silence says more than words ever could. I knew you'd be on board.
Please shut up.
Nier Automata is a good one. We did that one on stream forever ago. Last time we were doing variety stuff like this. Touch more fan service in that game than I typically prefer, but gameplay mechanics are good. Story itself is pretty peak anime.
They're ninjas from Wutai.
Gunnar Heaven. Yeah, it's very Shadowverse players would feel at home.
Which means
It's a good way to put it.
more? What about my mission? Did Command call it off? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Aren't we in the middle of a ceasefire, though?
That's what they say. Still, doesn't mean we are. And it makes no difference to them either way. Come on. We gotta find Murasaki.
Right. This is it. There's no turning back. Why'd they do this?
No one told you anything?
No, nothing. I had no idea they were planning an operation.
Ah, the bench before the boss
Should've been
fight.
here. Should have done something for them.
You've done tons for us. Remember that.
Whatever.
Well, it's not just Wutai that are dead on the ground. Elevator's over here, yeah? You think they kept the science experiments here after it all went to shit? Or did they clean that up at the bottom here? Oh, you know, it's funny. There was a big open room in here that I commented looked like a boss fight.
We're here to help.
It wasn't a fight last time, but this is totally a fight room now, isn't it?
Ready?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they didn't cut the experiments yet. Alright, open on an assess.
I got your number.
Weak to ice. Resistant to destroying the tentacle on its right arm will pressure it. It will summon a clone once it's taken enough damage.
Keep it together.
You won't regret this. All right. You're up. There. Bingo. There. Bingo. Watch yourself.
Hang back.
Get some points up on Cloud here so we could use Cure. All the girls. Is it Ursula? It does kind of look like Ursula, doesn't it? Ooh, we have synergy ability. Wait, it's disappeared?
Let me out.
Nice. Take this one that's pressured here.
Take the lead.
Like a bloodbath on your arm, please.
Good to go.
Let's do this.
Yuffie.
Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Let's have him, Cure Yuffie, and then Tifa's got a limit. Zed-Air, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. So do we think he like actually got past whatever it is we just fought, or do we think he like snuck past it? I feel like whatever that one doesn't bode well for the dork we're looking for. Let there be cure.
Oh my god.
That thing must have done this.
I doubt it. They were shot.
A monster did this. Classic human monster. Oh, it's Tifa's turn for brain damage, Chip.
Tifa.
These poor people are very broken.
okay. I'm okay.
It's nice of her to lie about it, though. So those classics "are you alright" questions when, like, the person's very clearly not alright.
Hey, I think we found our guy.
We need to check the inside. There might still be survivors.
Yeah.
Yuffie's probably the least damaged of the lot. She's also the youngest, though.
I don't see anyone.
Soon, Cloud. Soon.
You okay?
Yeah.
As if on cue.
Huh? Cait Sith?
Ah, Yuffie! And where might you be?
Back room off Mako storage. You?
Town hall still. Thought I might be able to do something from here, so I tried accessing the reactor terminal. Anyway, did you find Murasaki?
Yeah, we did. He died in a skirmish with Wutai.
He... what? Then we don't have much time. We have to reach the terminal in Shinra Manor before word gets out. You've got the key card, right?
Yeah.
Good. Then slot it into the console. I'll work my magic from here. Should have that gate open before you know it. Yes! Get in there, my son! I'll go ahead and look for the terminal. See you there.
Meet at the manor. Got it.
Cheerio!
See ya!
Hey, Magus, thank you for the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 69 months of support.
Let's go.
Hope you're having a good time wherever your gaming endeavors are taking you these days.
Well, you heard them. Time is of the essence. We need to find that terminal, ideally before they get back.
Yes, sir.
You stay behind and wait for them. Once they arrive, you can put that nose of yours to work. Follow our scent right to us. You gotta admit, you're the best one for the job.
I will concede you have a point.
Then let's get a move on.
There's our Batman voice. Oh my goodness, the cat's the party lead. When in open spaces, hold R2 while moving to have Cait Sith roll. If Cait collides with an object while rolling, he will fall over and take a moment to recover, so make sure not to run into anything if you want to keep your momentum.
No need to wear yourself. Let's take a little break and try again.
Oh, you could just roll indefinitely. Okay. Good thing we spent his points. Yep. Oh, there was a bench. There was a bench in right here. It's fine. We spent all the points last time. We just guarded. The Red 13 voice actor also does Arataki in Genshin. Neat.
Definitely seen better days, though.
Ah, what's a few cracks between friends? It's almost 50 years old.
This can't just be a fancy house.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and agree with you there. The village is practically drowning in a sea of black robes, after all.
So what if it is?
Well, it would add weight to the rumor that Hojo used to conduct experiments here.
Doubt it's just a rumor.
Okie doke. Hojo being the one to construct the creepy murder lab under the house tracks.
Kinda creepy.
Huh. This a kid's clubhouse?
Oh, I think it's a bit more dangerous than that. But no bother, I'll protect you.
Hello, and welcome to Shinra Manor. Trespassers.
Hojo.
I don't know what it is you hope to find here, but I'm afraid this facility has been abandoned for some time. Everything of value is gone, but please feel free to poke around.
Ah, it's not him, just an AI caretaker.
That said, this facility has always had a place in my heart. I must insist that you leave it in the condition in which you found it. And with that in mind, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks for dropping in.
Well then. Hey Garrett, let's play through me up on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, I think there's 6 segments up on the YouTube channel now.
That was a sore one.
We've been playing like 1 to 3 days a week in the mornings to start the stream off, and then I upload it every Sunday, all put together in one upload.
That shithead is gonna get it.
Gonna get it for sure. Or are we in a cage?
I think we're trapped in here.
Well, at least we had the foresight to leave Red outside.
No squeezing through those bars.
Huh?
Can Cait squeeze through?
That duct, however, might just fit a cat.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Sit tight, I'll have you out in a jiffy.
Cat? He's a kitty cat. And he crawls, 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 and he crawls, crawls, crawls. When controlling Cait Sith, press R2 in front of an air duct to have him roll through it. Oh, that's not trippy at all. Very glad we spent Cait's skill points, huh? When faced with a switch placed too high for Cait Sith or to reach an object too heavy for him to move, he can rely on his Moogle, press D-pad up to materialize the Moogle to do it. Alright. Hello!
Hey, cat, how's it looking?
Do you still think you can get us out of here?
Well, that didn't go as planned. Are we stacking boxes over there? Can I set it down nicely? Oh, I can set it down nicely. Okay, I understand now. Can I like place the boxes and then climb up on top of them? All right, someone backseat me. What am I supposed to be doing here? Rather than dicking around for forever. Am I supposed to stack the boxes over there? Is that what we're supposed to be doing to get out of it? Or is there something else I'm missing? Search for a way to send the others. Destroy. Oh, we can aim until the arc hits the button. Oh, that makes sense. We just throw the box to the button. Oh, that you know.
The cat of the hour.
Excellent.
You
Excellent.
leave the problem solving to me, eh? You're in safe paws now.
Alright, that's a squirrel back there, so I assume we get out this way.
I'll take care of them. We'll make it. That wasn't so bad.
There's a prize in there. The classic video game. We added a character that has a new traversal type mechanic, and then we added a bunch of stuff you've never seen before that only they can do for the first time.
Error detected. Service suspended.
So near and yet so far.
Try throwing boxes at obstacles. Alright. Oh god, do we have to like walk up over here with it? And then throw it? He's so slow. Yeah, I can see why this was not a...
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
Please tell me this is a one box. It does look like it's a one box problem. Thank God. I can only assume that minigame was invented by the same person that decided we should vacuum occasionally. I'm glad that one hasn't been recurring. The Mako vacuuming was a one-off at the beginning. Would have been a really lame recurring feature. Where do we toss boxes this time? Please say nowhere. Please say nowhere.
I know how this is. Let him have it.
So it's my turn? One more shot! I'm here for you guys! Come on! I think we're almost done.
That deserves a round of applause.
Alright. So we have a box dropped. Now we gotta roll through. Got it. Excellent.
Now that's a wee stroke of luck. You see me fighting.
Alright, where are we going? No, there's nothing behind there. Is this gonna be relevant or useful for something? What about this? One of these things. One of these things is not like the others. Or does this open the door? Oh, I like that the animation is different.
Power. Generator on standby.
Oh, do we have to? That's gonna be our box hitter. I like that the animation for him to climb up there is different when he's on top of the thing.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. All in a day's work.
I am the mighty box chucker. Had enough of these boxes and their shit. There's so much stuff. Hojo asked us to leave this all as we found it. You think he's gonna be upset about all the broken boxes?
And don't come back.
Yeah, too much physics for the graphics card with all the boxes. Oh, we've got a whatever this thing with a pumpkin on it is.
Moving on then.
Oh, I do have cure on these characters, that's right. Boxes of Mako accelerant are piled high. Yak, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. Morning, good morning. Alright, I have a box. When your only tool is a box, every problem looks like something to be thrown at. I like how everybody seems uniform in how much they despise the mechanics of this section. Nobody's been like, yeah, fuck yeah, Cait Sith. Everybody's been like, man, this section sucks. What am I supposed to do? All right, someone backseat me. Am I supposed to hit this stupid thing? Or am I supposed to am I supposed to be landing the box on top, or am I supposed to be hitting this one that's red? Hit the one that's red, okay.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol engaged. Insufficient Mako. Administer accelerant to red generator.
It doesn't seem to throw far enough. The character walking slower than molasses on top of it all is a really, let's call it interesting design choice. I'm supposed to hit this one down at the bottom. Oh, I have to land it. I have to throw it on top.
Mako levels increasing. Additional accelerant.
You've got to be forking shirting me. It needs more than one. Christ almighty. Multiple. Don't say multiple like it needs more than two. This feels like... Oh, nope, and I pressed the wrong button, so now I gotta go back and get a different box. This feels like one of those things where, like, it's so far into the... This feels like a section where it's so far into the game, they just didn't have enough playtesters get to it and tell them, like, hey, what are we doing here? One was too much for that section. Yeah, it was like pretty bad. I was like, okay, well, we just got to do it once, right? But you need to put, is it more than two?
Sufficient Mako levels.
Thank Christ, holy.
Generator online. Lockdown protocol
I was prepared to be injured again. Tempa, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We have successfully platformed. Is that platforming? I don't know if that counts as platforming. It was something.
Here goes.
Boot man. Thanks for the over 3 years. Hope you're doing well.
Don't give up now, you guys. Get him. This one's for you.
The ads, or are my pre-rolls on? My pre-rolls might be on. There's a non-zero chance. There was a moving platform, yep.
take care of them.
Is that all you got?
Go on! Show me what you can do!
Alright!
Doesn't the box throwing make it feel ominous? Something.
Don't stop now! Hope you don't mind if shit hurts. Go! Catch you sleeping? Want some more? Fuck on this!
Sorry about this.
Firing one off! Don't stop now! I live for this shit right here!
That's over.
A bench and a box, chat? Oh, maybe. Is there a boss fight here? Feels like we're about to hit a boss fight.
Insufficient power. Generator on standby.
Oh, sounds about right.
Switching ventilation system to maintenance mode, enabling duct access. Please commence on-site inspection.
According to this, that generator's somewhere upstairs. Well, nothing else for it. Back into the air duct to go.
Sure you'll be okay?
Positive. I'll be in and out before you know it. Don't have too much fun without me.
Try throwing a box at the duct switch. Why can't I just push it?
Cycling duct.
There is no escape.
Come on, man. Game over, pal. You ready to rub it in? Fancy a wee game? Let's dish out some hay. Toodaloo. That was quite a scrap.
I love how the title said snapping this afternoon as if we aren't about to snap now. I snapped early. Too much box throwing. I'd like to think Square put these giant piles of boxes for us to break, just knowing how angry we'd feel at them. It's like they're gonna need a little box pressure relief here.
This one's a showstopper. Oh, right. You're gonna love this one. Want some beers, eh? I'll scratch your eyes out. It's payback time. Where there's smoke. What the hell? Come on, Ollie. You need to chill. I'm not just a fortune teller.
All right, where does our boxy future take us? Down, up. I assume we're just continuing to roll upwards. Ooh, materia. Oh, I think we're supposed to be doing it at the bottom. I think this was a squirrel. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, do I need to open this? Nope. Where's the old box supposed to be going?
Got to get the thing open first. Got to get the thing open first.
Cycling duct.
I understand her. I understand now. Yeah, where's Barrett? Asking the real questions. Oh god, there's two of these things. I will, so, whenever there's these areas where you have one character solo like this for combat, it reminds me a lot of like when I play co-op in Genshin Impact, where it's just like, it's very clear the game mechanics were designed to play with a group of 3 characters. And it feels very out of place to be playing with just the solo.
Here's what you want. You see me fighting.
Burn some of these potions we're never gonna use otherwise, just in case. Poor Cait to get knocked out.
Elevator in service. Commence transfer of cargo onto loading bay to proceed.
Right then. A few boxes ought to do the trick. Now, let's see.
Throw boxes onto the lift to bring it down. So am I... Oh wait, I'm supposed to throw boxes up there? Hazmat, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that, welcome back. So I'm supposed to take this and walk... Oh, I guess there's one box right there. Maybe this one was the only one we needed, assuredly, yes?
Error. Insufficient weight for elevator operation. Additional cargo required. Weight insufficient for operation. Additional cargo required.
It's the nightmarish 3-box problem I've heard so much about. I just can't imagine watching actual humans play this level on your game and then watching their reactions and being like, yeah, that's it, ship it. That's the gameplay we want. Like everybody is very happy with the mechanics they are currently experiencing.
Cargo from loading bay to proceed.
honestly, the gameplay's probably close to all right. It's just like, one, walking around on the guy that pops out should probably be a minimum twice as fast.
What now?
And the controls should be like way less wonky. Like the way you have to hold it or whatever. But the speed of which the bigger character walks around is like a big part of what makes it really awkward. Oh look, he's happy to see us, Chad.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize our friend can...
All together now! This one's a short! Let's dish out some pain! Concentrate! How's this?
I did intentionally try to parry. But R1 button here. I think the solo combat works a little bit better with the melee characters. Yeah, that's true. I would agree with that, generally speaking. Ooh, that's a big hit.
Now that's a wee stroke of luck. Right where we want
it. Should probably spend one of my things on a mega potion here, yeah?
Not a moment too soon. You ready to rub it in? Game over, pal. Claws it out now. Out with the frying pan. All right. All together now. That kinky. Come on. You're gonna love this one.
All right, limits back up.
Here's what you want.
The Monster Puss, thanks for the 27 months. Good morning.
Never again.
Never again.
You okay?
Ah, all the better for a wee lie down. So then, onwards and upwards.
Cait's definitely unique compared to the rest of the cast. Agree with that. His mechanics are very, very different. I'm definitely a little bit biased. My preferred types of characters in the game is walk around and hit things like Cloud's mechanics. I enjoy typically playing a melee bruiser in these types of games.
Operations suspended for safety inspection. Please wait.
Excuse me. Gotta account for the delay of the box coming over, I guess. What am I supposed to be doing here? Are they not? I assumed the answer was hitting these boxes, but that does not appear to be the case. Maybe am I just that bad at it? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, this is just kind of like when we rode down the mountain. It's a giving us items minigame, essentially, yeah. We don't actually have to do anything here. It's just burning time to burn time. Giving is a strong term, yep.
Inspection complete. Resuming operation.
It said 6 out of 10, so obviously we undershot what they wanted us to do there, but it's gonna let us keep going, so that's nice. I accept, humbly and graciously. I've never gotten a 10 out of 10. I think if I understood the mechanics slightly better to start, we probably could, but yeah, definitely not. All right, it's 11:30. We hit a nice bed. It's probably a good break point for the morning, I think. Sounds lovely. And I think my plan for the week is we're going to revisit some more of this Wednesday morning for a second session, and then Thursday, what's it called? Arknight's Enfield is releasing, so I plan to play some of that on stream Thursday and Friday in addition to Snap-a-Lap. So I'm gonna run to the restroom while these adverts go, and then when we get back, we're gonna kick over to some Snap this afternoon. We can take a peek at some data from the weekend and see if anything new popped up. We'll be on Snap for the rest of the afternoon today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. BRB. Ooh. All right. Let's get this kicked over. Where's my Snap-a-Lap? What is appealing to you about Enfield? I mean, it's anime RPG game that has combat that I found enjoyable in terms of the loop. And then it's got some base building components to it that are an interesting addition to that type of open worldy RPG type thing. Been a daily Genshin Impact player for a long time. And it seems like it does a lot of the good things that game does that I enjoy. Hey, Darren? Praying for Final Fantasy VI remaster, but done in the art style of Amano. I don't think I'm familiar with that one, either of those two. Thank you for the 89 months. I appreciate the almost 7.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, I should put the gold guide in the stream title, I think. Maybe we'll pin that one too. Finally, that's what people have been asking for. Finally got that up over the weekend, running through a bunch of the numbers on how to optimize your gold income in Snap. Oh, it's a specific artist. They were the concept artists for Final Fantasy since the first one, and they did the art for the fancy Liliana Deadheart General. Neat. Top tier Harley, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. I believe the bundle video is performing a little above average, at least. Not as crazy as some of the other ones I did recently, but better than like the deck highlights do typically, if I recall correctly. Is Fantasy Makari finally in my shop? Still no. Still no. Someday Fantasy Makari is going to be in my shop, and it's going to be lovely. It's going to be lovely. Don't need a Goliath bundle. Oh, we need to play some Dragon to start today. I have a Shulao missions. Let's look for some Shulao. Let's take a peekaboo at the untapped stats to see if there's anything fancy from Shulao, but typically at this point in the season, we're pretty well set in what people are going to be playing. Cole Rath, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate you finding the button and pressing it again. What if we look for Shulao specifically without Maverick, maybe without Scarlet Spider too? What are our non-Mavericky builds? Elsa Bloodstone. Oh man, do we start there? I feel like we start there. Not only is it no. This is a blast from the past. Jeff the baby land shark. Excuse me. This is why we dig. That deck's a little top heavy. I mean, you've got Elsa Bloodstone for extra energy. Is that honorary Keg tier Elsa? In the flesh. In the flesh. Zombies build still doing quite well. Covered those in the weekend roundup. If this works, you can call the video Gang Tier Heroes or something. Yep. Been playing multiple Man with Shao. Man, talk about man cope. Torres at 6%. So FYI, these stats do include some pre-infinite data. Really for the season I can look at just Infinite. I have 110,000 games, looking at 80 through 100. I have 76,000. I have 48,000. I have 10,000 at 50 plus. Yeah. I feel like looking at least 90 is ideal. Yeah, I think Torres is a very reasonable, playable Marvel Sap card as a 2/3. We've gotten some new good additions to the game with skills that have been added. And then he also got that stat line boost. Bounce Enjoyer's doing okay. Not surprised to see. I saw a few people talking about it, hyping this pile of cards. Quietly happy that Professor X looks to still be clunky. I think that's for the best for everyone involved. All right, let's do some Elsa stuff, and we'll see where the afternoon takes us. Has Untapped had less data as the game ages? I don't have a good baseline to answer that question. I would assume the answer is yes, but that's not a metric I've kept track of. Alright, so they have a copy of Enchantress from us. Playing against Era shit here. Enchantress is not useful against us at all, so that's nice. Well, they didn't get Galacta, so that's nice. What if I do this? Elsa does not trigger on herself, unfortunately, but it will trigger the basic arrow and then not fill either of these. Them continuing to contest the Lockheed path. That's good for us, I think. Would love to draw Kitty Pryde here. Jeff. They did nothing. We think they have Infinite or... Huh. So if I play Galacta center, we're winning here and then she'll trigger on this. They could have She-Hulk. They could have both. They're Erishim. I do this and play for all three, I think.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, welcome to Thunderdome, gamers. Enjoy your stay. Welcome to Thunderdome, gamers. Enjoy your stay. Have you tried Wuthering Waves? I played it a little bit when it came out, and I just kind of bounced off of the gameplay. I don't know that I have a particularly constructive reason for why it didn't click for me, but I tried it for probably 2 or 3 hours. I just wasn't really into it. In comparison, I played probably 5 or 6 hours of the Arctites Enfield closed beta, and I probably would have played more if the progress wasn't getting reset, but the fact that they were resetting it meant I was like, I'm not going to play too much more. Chuki, thank you for the over 6 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Benji. Thanks for being here every day for the last month and more. Morning, good morning. I mean, honestly, the Jin seem kind of nutty for our deck, yeah? So much energy. Titania's very obnoxious. Hey, Oni. Thanks for being around every day. Good morning, good morning. Our deck's probably a lot better if we could draw Kitty Pride. Our build notably doesn't have any ways to interface with Maverick or Scarlet Spider unless they're big enough to Shang, huh? Our opponent's not been doing a very good job of playing 2 cards per turn, though. Technically, Lockheed can. Ooh, that's a good point. I hadn't been thinking about that, but you're right. Lockheed can technically do that. Are you supposed to try and ditch priority? No, not at all, because if they're going to Shao the Scarlet Spider this turn, we want priority, yeah? And actually, I think I want to fill the left to not let Titania be screwy. Oh, I should have ended on something that wasn't Kitty, though, to give me more flexibility with how Shao plays out. Yeah, I should have ended on the Jin or the Surge. Probably the Jin. Ooh. Piece of candy. I think it's just this. Get tagged by a tech card maybe, but otherwise in a pretty good spot. I left Marvel Snap during the Fantastic Four season. How much better are the improvements right now in this ongoing one? I think Marvel Snap's game balance for the back half of 2025 through now is one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. It's very, very well done. The economy rework at the mid to start of last year made it really very cheap for endgame players to keep up. You could buy just the season pass to get every card right as it releases now. I think they've done a really stellar job of releasing new and interesting designs that you can pick up and feel good about playing if you like them, but you don't have to have them if you like the decks that you're playing. Yeah, so the basic game plan here is I'm just counting on winning the Baxter building, and then if they play anything here, well, I guess they play 2 cards here. She goes back and forth. I guess that's fair. I wasn't thinking about them playing 2 cards. Maybe I should put some points to the left. I was thinking if they played anything the other Titania would jump to my side, but the fact that they are able to play 2 things changes that dynamic. Oh, and they have the Merlin as well. Okay. Yeah, so I messed this up. Although I guess I would have needed to play around. I guess I'm just not supposed to be all in against a Merlin. Is the mistake. I will say, playing this matchup, I'm gonna go ahead and swap this Enchantress out for a copy of Cosmic Ghost Rider, I think. Not that we drew Enchantress this game, but having a way to interface with Scarlet Spider and Maverick seems pretty important. Adam, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Go for not going hyperlinear. I want to have a way to interface. If you want to be super inbred, you could play Adaptoid. I really don't like playing cards as narrow as Adaptoid. I'd rather have cards that like bring me closer to 50 to 60% when I draw them in a range of matchups, as opposed to one that makes me like 100% in the one matchup where it's good. And okay, don't get me wrong, this is the best Adaptoid has like literally ever been in the brief history it's existed in Marvel Snap, but I don't think that makes it a particularly fun or interesting card to be playing. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let a couple of adverts roll. We're gonna jam a few more games with this at least when we get back. I think I have like 2 more embarrassing losses in me, and then we'll probably switch if that's the case. But if we can find a groove with this, we'll carry on, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna be snapping all afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Beauty. Having to worry about Scarlet Spider is a testament to Secondary's balance team. Absolutely. That was a card many of us were clamoring for, like, oh, could this be a 3-drop? And the answer to that is obviously very clearly no. Could you imagine if they would have put Scarlet Spider to a 3-drop before releasing Shao? Which is honestly a good reminder that, like, when we're talking about balancing things, whether or not they'll make particular changes, it really goes back to there's so many different things they need to account for with future content coming up. What is the song currently playing? Is that from the game? Yeah, every season, Second Dinner changes the menu music. The music that plays on the main home screen. The in-game tune for the main menu this season for January. I think you almost assuredly answer this as a pass, but now, do you think that Snap will ever need or benefit from a rotation? Not at all. I think there is a reason why, for a long time, Magic the Gathering's modern format was their most popular competitive format. A place where people could play all the cards that they loved, and it had a lot of different decks you could play and was reasonably well balanced. And so, rotation isn't strictly a band-aid for balance. There's value in having different card pools from having different ways to play the game. However, I think it's very accurate to say that Second Dinner has done a really good job with limited time game modes. That limited time game modes that Snap offers fill a very similar role for Marvel Snap as multiple game formats and rotations fill in other games like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. Zangrief, thank you for the over 5.5 years. Welcome back. Velius! The economy's bad, but the ads are worse. Thanks for stimulating my economy with a Prime sub. And then the fire design philosophy attack. Yeah, exactly. I think Snap's good, consistent balance means it doesn't need a rotation to prevent power creep like other card games do, and I think their limited time game modes fill the role that having multiple card formats would do. Something like Magic has such a wide range of designs that cause infinite loops. I don't think you could reasonably balance that without a rotation. I think that's not true. I think in a digital setting where you could finesse things and create exceptions, like Odin's not looping with each other, Derek, you could 100% account for that. But you're right, Magic the Gathering's like paper boomer style non-digital setting means that rotation is a much easier band-aid. And again, it kind of comes back to one of the reasons why Snap is one of the best digital card games to release ever, is Snap is one of the very first card games, in my opinion, to really fully embrace all the benefits of digital. Other games like Shadowverse or Hearthstone, they use like digital only designs for like card mechanics you couldn't do in paper, but they don't really allow themselves to benefit from other things that you could only do because it's digital, like live balance well and other things of that nature. That's a big turnoff for me too. Like Pokemon Pocket, right? Is another good example of like Pokemon Pocket's very clearly a digital only game and has some designs that would be like kind of cumbersome or even impossible to do in a paper game, but also like for all intents and purposes, it's taken the paper card game model and just ported it to digital. Shadowverse was a lot like that too, as part of why I ended up inevitably bouncing off of it. It was like, oh, we're not actually gaining a benefit from digital in this game, and it's sad that it doesn't. All right, would I rather get Hope going or would I rather get Elsa going? I'm gonna play 2/2s next turn. I think I'd rather get Elsa going. That's close though. Hope gives us more options. Gives us less stats on board, though. Order. No, I want the Elsa buff to be on Surge here, so the order is correct. I wanted more points permanently in this lane while having the flexibility to move Jeff around the board. Do Magic fans even like their game? I think a lot of people play Magic the Gathering not because they like the gameplay mechanics of it, but because of a mixture of social pressure and friend groups and duration to being committed to it over a long period of time. I think to a degree, things like that are true of every live service game, but Magic has more social pressure than most, and it has a longer history, which contributes to it being more present there than it is in other spaces. There's a really common saying in the Magic the Gathering community that it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering. And I always thought that was such a weird way to frame it, because like, if you're saying it's not about the game, it's about the people, even if I'm playing a game with good people, why wouldn't I want to play a good game if it was the option? Which is a big part of why I fell out of playing Magic the Gathering personally, because like the gameplay mechanics started to fall short for me, and Magic's really expensive. If I'm gonna play an expensive game, I might as well like, I'm gonna play a game with people that I like, might as well be a good game that's not nearly as expensive. Like board games are so much more accessible. Yes, Haley. You made a super cool tower with dominoes?
Yeah, I made 3 of them. 5 on the bottom. 3.
That's really cool.
And I made it on a box.
That's really neat. I'll have to come see it after work, okay?
Wait, help me build super cool one.
We could do some building tonight. I think that sounds like a fun plan.
No, with the dominoes I made.
Yeah. I think you have ice skating this afternoon, but maybe after you get home, we can do some building, okay?
Mommy, come back for this.
Yep.
I want food, but I can't go upstairs.
You can go upstairs. You just can't be loud, okay? You can watch it with the volume low. Go ahead. Mommy said she's feeling better too, so you can go upstairs. You know where all the snacks are. In fact, I think your mom's calling you. You should go see. I play Magic out of nostalgia and a physical collection I already had. It's mostly social events with snacks and drinks. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not trying to tell people they shouldn't enjoy Magic. Like, if you genuinely enjoy Magic the Gathering's mechanics, like, you should knock yourself out. I personally just got to a point with Magic where I didn't enjoy its mechanics, and if I wasn't enjoying its mechanics, it then wasn't worth the upkeep cost to be involved with it. My social gaming time personally is a mixture of board games and casual poker these days. Spice Rack Enjoyer. It's been a minute. Child, bring me a fork. Oh, you got a fork and barbecue sauce. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Haley.
I'm waiting for you.
What are you waiting for me for?
You need to put the barbecue sauce on your
Oh, I need to put the barbecue sauce on my plate and then bring it back up?
Yeah.
Gosh, you're so smart.
That's a lot.
I do like barbecue sauce. Thank you, girly. What are we doing here? Definitely this. And then I think it's this. Lunchtime. Reno, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon. Like my finest copy of Elsa Bloodstone, please. Do I want to shoe-lao something this turn? I feel like I want to shoe-lao something this turn. So I can play whatever I draw next turn. I think I like keeping them honest here. And then this gives me 2 more over here. And then I play for here. They're going to get 2 more here in a bit. But if they play for here and here, I could be in trouble. I guess I could do this, because this is beating them mystiquing the Iron Man here, which is probably correct. Okay, they didn't play for the center, so that's great. Or did I math that wrong? Oh, I forgot to subtract the 5. Okay, so I actually messed this up. I did the thing where I was counting Jeff's power inside of the Kitty edition. I just added Kitty's power to the number that was here, so I'm subtracting the 5 and then adding it. Oh, glad they didn't have Mystique. I guess we would have won even if they had her. I definitely counted that wrong. My line was incorrect given accounting for Mystique. A lot of similarities between Magic and poker and maybe chess. Which game do you think is more comparable to poker between Magic and Snap? I actually don't think Magic is very comparable to poker. Snap, with its betting mechanic, has a very direct straight line parallel you could draw to poker. But like, other than the fact that Magic and poker are both technically card games, the similarities kind of stop there. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between the type of people who enjoy playing poker and a lot of the people that enjoy playing Magic, but that's about it. hand is under assault here. And without Kitty Pride, we have not been very good at enabling Shulao so far. I guess we'll do this now. I can play 2 cards on 4, 5, and 6. This will be +9 at least. Oh, Kitty not coming back to hand's pretty unfortunate. We can shag the OP card. We sure can, can't we? I think that's actually the line. I think it's actually a line, because then it surges the next card on top of our deck here, too.
Power must be controlled.
What's the line here? What if I shoo the Sage and then drop Pim Arrow here for +6? Plays for all 3 really cleanly. Opponent's deck was hyper annoying and then ultimately lost all 3 lanes. The Ronin story. Null Pointer, thank you for re-upping that sub. Appreciate the 4 months of support. Welcome back. I'd like to dedicate that match win to the person who asked, is this Shu Lao plus a bunch of cards that used to be good? Don't you ever speak Kitty Pride's name again. You get it out of your mouth. It doesn't deserve to be there. Jeff, I'm coming back to Snap after a year hiatus, and I queued into a match where an opponent played Heimdall and lost, and then Marvel grilled me. It's good to know some things never change. God bless. God bless us, everyone. Fighting over the center here is probably wrong. Although I'm glad I didn't try and fight over here, I suppose. I think we're cooked, as the kids say. Not a particularly stellar set of locations for the home team. Wait, are we tying? No, I'm dumb. Math, not even once.
Escaped.
We need to nerf Shaggy's making Dragon of the Moon unplayable. Something like that. Something like that. That's a lot of NRG givers. We are playing against Airship though. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm not getting copies on the bar because of the Stardust. I'm sad. I missed Angela Trigger. Oh my goodness, it's an airship created Stardust too? Gross. That's so obnoxious. Now, unfortunately, Gorgon makes the copied cats cost an energy here, but that's what it is. Also an airship created tech card, lovely. Just the sloppiest tech on all sides, Chip. Who doesn't love it? Time to get nice and sloppy.
Power must be controlled.
Victory! Oh, snap!
Someone just used the Discord command, by the way, which reminds me, I have January season passcodes to give away. I'm gonna post one code in the announcements channel in the Discord server, which everyone has access to, even non-supporters. First come, first serve. And then I'm going to post one inside of the Marvel Snap General channel in there as well. That's open for just supporters on Metafy, YouTube, and Twitch. Good luck, Godspeed, fastest fingers wins. Waiting for a Shang-Chi. What's the game plan here, gamers? I think I want to play 2 center. I think it's Jeff plus Cait. And then there's a question of, do I want to play Surge on the right? I think the answer is yes. I think I want to save Angela for here, potentially. Not playing Kitty means I missed the Lockheed trigger center, but I think that's fine. We're pretty far ahead there. Excuse me. That was a great 50-50 to win. Now, drawing Shang-Chi kinda doesn't matter. Does it? Can I compete on the right? They haven't activated danger yet, yeah? Which means they could clear my Lockheed if they do. Huh? Oh, I shouldn't Pim Arrow here, though. New Vran with the gift sub. You got the season pass from the Discord. Nice. Congrats. Can I be winning this if they danger Surge instead of Lockheed? I can't. And if they just don't activate it... got him? Question mark? They have done something pretty crazy on the left, yeah? Oh, yeah. Good stuff. All right, Aeroship Gamer, are we sweat 2 to 10? Victory. Or are we going to schmove along here? The problem with trying to do Master Mold stuff is Master Mold's just not a good card, which is a big part of what's it called's issues, Dragon of the Moon, is that it just expects you to play cards that are not very good. If I hadn't drawn Kitty, I would play Cait this turn, so I could play a 1 plus a 2 next turn, but because I have Kitty, I'm gonna Angela now. Elsa's a lovely draw, all the ladies here on the left. Hey, Dave, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. I really appreciate the support. Folks like you are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do. Thanks for keeping me around. Tough choice, really. I think I'd rather hope. And get Elsa going next turn. This gives me 6 energy next turn, which lets me play Elsa, Arrow, Kitty, which is nice. So I definitely want to Acid Arrow before turn 6. I want to drop it on the right. Can Elsa cost 2 again? Asking the real questions. A gift membership as well. Thanks, Dave. Huh. That's interesting. So now, I kind of want to Cosmic Ghost Rider the left next turn, but if I'm Cosmic Ghost Ridering the left, I'm not going to be able to Shu Lao. But is that fine? That might be fine, honestly. My most watched YouTube and live streamer 2025. Thanks. I'm glad I could be a part of your regular schedule.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, actually, with their Ant-Men going to 10, I actually just want to Shang them myself, yeah? So if I Shang them, this loses 4 and this loses 10, so they lose 14, meaning they drop down to 18. And this is 8. This only ties the left. Right? Oh, it's close. I think it's my best line. Is it? Is it my best line? This is 12. Yeah, I think it's my best line. We're overcooked.
Power must be controlled.
Depending on what Isan pulls into play here, obviously. Yep, we're only plus 11. And they're plus 13. I'm Prada. Thank you for the membership on the YouTube side as well. Good morning, good morning. I think I'm happy with my lines there. Sad to end up dead, but I made the best choices I could. What'd they discard? Professor X. Toxic. I think it's just this. Oh, technically I should have Lockheed. I guess I could surge and not get the Lockheed trigger this turn. Yeah, let's do that. Now my options feel great. What do you think was the blandest snap error from a card design perspective? Blob Winter. Not close. Danger Room carries every time. Excuse me?
There's no strings on me.
Cool. Okay. I was like, are we like Doctor Dooming? Like, what's the plan here? We've finally been set free. I have proven myself in the grounds, and I have earned a silver ticket. My opponent shall now know that we are the superior intellectual creature, conquering over their random pile of mostly tech cards. More importantly, Elsa Bloodstone, Kitty Pryde, Hope Summers, and Angela and co. win another game, and meaning we can play them some more. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts go. We're going to play some more of my favorite group of ladies when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy us revisiting old favorites like this periodically with new cards like Shula, be sure to tap the like button. while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. The Spice Girls, something like that. Spice Girls featuring Jeff the baby land shark, obviously. He's a lovely little lad. Eight ladies, 2 dragons, a Shang-Chi, and an asshole on a motorcycle. True. It's a sitcom waiting to happen. Oh yeah, 7 ladies. Can't forget about the baby shark. Jeff, old Jefferoony. All right, once more under the breach, eh? Cursive Puppet, thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate the 36 months. Welcome back. The Spectrum deck you posted has been great for me. Nice to be competitive without having to do hotness. Yeah, Spectrum consistently been a very, very stellar option. Over Marvel Snap's history. It's got a couple new toys here and there. The core remains the same. I love a white hot room in my Kitty Pride deck. Sounds fantastical. And my opponent's playing 12 cards. It's like Christmas, chat. It's like Christmas. Perfection. Actually, factually, one of the best draws of my deck. My opponent is probably doing something with many men, yes. Lovely. I think I'll take the energy and let them have the Stark here. Especially with the Cosmic Ghost Rider queued up. Although I suppose they could be using the Maverick next turn, which would not be great for us. My mama didn't raise no cowards, so we're staying, but obviously they could be using the Maverick this turn. I assume we're about to get, like, multiple band or whatever.
Yeah. Escaped.
Probably wrong to take the energy there. Probably should have just played Lockheed plus Kitty Center, so that way, even if we didn't take all of it, the Lockheed would have shrunk the Maverick. Would have also made it more likely for us to have priority going into turn 5 to stop their Maverick from activating. It's got too many points there for us. The Jeff variant is fantastic. I really like a lot of the Marvel Rivals variants. I think they're great stylizations of the characters. That game has good good artwork in general. Jeff, do you only play Proving Grounds and Silver Conquest these days? When there are limited time game modes going on, like with High Voltage Overdrive right now, the gold queue tends to be a little bit long, and the density of people who want to play lots of games for 1 and 2 cubes at a time is much higher inside of gold. How are the games going today? They've been pretty good. Been snapping for about an hour or so. We'll have Hope and Kitty in the center next turn. Get to draw some cards here most likely. Yeah, FF7 remake's been great. I like that. I like that style of game a lot. Cosmo. Do you have something in mind after you beat FF7 Remake in the variety slot? I don't know. It's kind of really gonna be a little bit before we finish FF7R to be honest. Arknight's Enfield is releasing later this week. And I plan to spend some time doing that on stream as well. The final turn now. Yeah, so I get to Shang-Chi. I get to Shang-Chi, Scarlet Spider. And I think we Jeff here, Kitty here, Shang here. We have priority. This seems real clean.
Power must be.
No, Mr. Negative. No, Mr. Negative. God bless us, everyone. I get that we're a Shu Lao deck as well, but like, that's one of the many examples of like how you could beat this card without playing it yourself, right? Like, Shang-Chi genuinely, I think, is in the best position in the metagame that he's been since he was nerfed. I think he's quite reasonable. How often do you see multiple big things aside from location variants? Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, old Shang-Chi was only killing one thing anyways. That's definitely the case. We become a sandcastle kicker. Well, you know, sometimes you need a little bit of a wave. Definitely want to get Lockheed down over here long term, I think. Probably keep like a Jin a day to keep the doctor away. Oh, they're destroy. Okay. My head does not go to destroy anymore when Agony flips up. Yeah, that's actually really true. Calling me a sandcastle kicker when I'm choosing to play Shang-Chi as opposed to Super Adaptoid is a gross misrepresentation of what's actually occurring here. You ain't seen sandcastle kicking if you think that's what this is. I'm playing the ethical tech card, chat. The generically reasonable one. Farm-raised GMO-free tech card right here. Does the order matter for Lockheed? It does not. Well, I mean, I'm definitely playing this. It's kind of a question of where. By the way, to those just joining us over the weekend, I published my gold guide on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. That was what I'd been teasing, and I knew some folks were waiting for, so make sure you check that out. It gives you a breakdown of the best ways to spend your gold in Marvel Snap to get the most out of it. I was really hoping to draw a Shulao this turn so we could play it and then have Shang-Chi for next turn. I suppose if I Cait for the surge trigger, and then shoes on top, I can have a 4 energy shoe, a 4 energy Shang, and a 4 energy shoe, a 4 energy Shang. And that's good enough. Let's do this. Oh, I should play Kitty Middle for the Stark Tower bonus. Yeah, that's a good call out. In my brain, I was like, I'm not going to be playing Kitty Pride next turn, but if Shoe's not on top, I am going to play Kitty Pride next turn.
All systems go.
It's missing 2 points here I didn't have to miss. This puts me to 7-13 here, and then they go to 16, and then I go to 17. If they play for these two, we could be in trouble. Or if they play death here and we lose the flip, we lose. But otherwise, good play. Hopefully, the 2 points on Kitty Pride don't bite us. They don't rotate newish cards into the bundles that often, do they? So usually the cards in the bundles stay consistent through data mines, but the currency, how much gold they cost, and even if they're a gold or a cash bundle, that can all change. So I don't... People who played Snap back when it launched, you remembered I used to do, like, bundle reviews from data mines. I explicitly don't do that anymore because the data mines just change so frequently. That is a legal 50-50 they are allowed to take. I mean, if they hit the Wolverine, it was less bad for them. It was still pretty bad, but it was less bad.
Power must be controlled.
I mean, they lost there even if they won their 50-50, yeah? Yeah, I had a like, my programming glitched when the Art of Zola flipped up. I was like, oh, they're only playing one card. That's weird. Like, hello? Is this thing on? Those of you who follow my wonderful daring tales of making content on the internet, you will be shocked to learn that my gold bundle, or my how to spend your gold video, performs significantly better with negative framing rather than positive framing. Very surprising, I know.
What a game!
Is that what the A/B test feature? Yeah, you could upload a combination of 3 different titles and thumbnails on YouTube, and it'll give you performance metrics for them. Just like every time, like clockwork, without fail, when you do that. Just like you have a negative framing, positive framing, somewhat neutral framing. The negative framing just like always wins. They haven't killmongered yet, right? Which is annoying. I feel like I want to be able to Shang on the last turn. The positive framing have worse metrics than the neutral one. Yeah. In fact, for this this latest video, the neutral framing was relatively close to the negative, but still a couple of percentage points off. There was I think a 7 or 8 point differential between the positive framing and the negative framing, if I recall correctly. Hope really is a powerhouse in this deck. She's stellar for sure. Lot of different lines here. I think it's this. I think it's this. They could coin flip Zola in the center. They do that, they win half the time. Absolutely cooked. I flipped heads and I should have flipped tails, chat. And actually thinking about it, I should have put my bigger number on the right, yeah? I should have put my bigger number on the right. If I put the bigger number on the right, we win here, and I should just like hedge putting the bigger number in the throne room. This opponent seems like they need this conquest real bad, so I haven't done enough charity work yet. It's a brand new year. I'll go ahead and give them this ticket rather than continuing to play 300 games against the same destroy player. It's deductible on my taxes when we file them for next year. Jazz Goals, thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. And YG, thanks for the almost 2 years. Appreciate the gold guide. I was still blindly buying Token Tuesdays. Unironically, the reason I ended up putting the gold guide together is it kept coming up organically on stream that people shouldn't be buying Token Tuesdays anymore, and people were constantly surprised by that. That video is my ode to please stop buying Token Tuesdays PSA. And honestly, I'm kind of hoping Second Dinner like makes that video outdated soon and fixes that, but they've been broken this long. I assume at a minimum they're gonna stay how they are until we get a patch. Like, I could almost see them preferring some of the token acquisition be worse than buying credits to encourage you to split cards, but like the 700 gold Token Tuesday being worse than buying tokens directly from the shop is like, that's like an offensive mistake. That just shouldn't be that way. I think I'm supposed to do this so I can have priority with Shang next turn. Nomura. Yeah, maybe. Now having priority is bad. I was expecting them to play into the symbiote path this turn. I don't know. I guess. Ha! It was Nomura. Look at that. Good job, Twitchers. Is Marvel Snap Token Tuesdays worth it? AI overview. Whether Marvel Snap Token Tuesdays is worth it depends on your goal. It's a decent, consistent way to get tokens and boosters for Series 4 cards. Token Tuesdays have never given boosters, right? Like, it's really hard to overstate. Like, and for the record, this AI overview thing here is consistently wrong with everything, not just this instance. Like if you're someone that uses this, you are constantly getting bad information. Like there are times where you'll click through to information that it's referencing and it doesn't even get it wrong from the first source it's pulling from. No, it's not even just that it eats. Saying that it eats misinformation actually is misrepresenting just how fucking terrible these AI tools are at their jobs. Like it's not just quoting wrong information. This one here, the Google's is especially heinous. And this is the only one I look at with any reference because it's forced down my fucking throat when I do Google searches. Like you'll get this AI summary, and the AI summary here will just have information that's not even correct in the post that it's trying to summarize for you. Yeah, I'm aware I could type in extra things to like pull that out of there, but like I don't remember to do that in the moment most of the time. It's not just wrong about video games, it's wrong about most everything. Really glad we're destroying the planet and making everybody's electricity cost more and fucking up the entirety of the stock market for, you know, that. At least the rich people have more money. I don't even know if it's true that the rich people have more money from it long term, right? Like a lot of the value from it is unrealized gains, and like it's not like these people are actually spending their money. So like it's only actually money if they use it, right? They have like theoretical money, I guess. But like if they never actually cash it out, they're just enjoying watching the number go up and down. Get Jeff the baby land shark out of here. I feel like we're in a pretty decent spot. The monster island on the right makes our Shang-Chi killer. There are some reports heading into the weekend that the East Coast is likely to experience rolling block blackouts if we continue at this pace. That sounds cool and fun. What is the difference between a rolling blackout and a regular blackout? Is like rolling blackouts are recurring? Is that what it is? Rolling is the power company choosing to shut off power in particular areas. Excuse me, what? Like, they're like, okay, you people get fucked over here for a scheduled time period? Like you just don't have power in this area during this time period. Good luck, Godspeed. Christ. Holy I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't aware that was a thing. Blissful ignorance. Holy shit. It happens so the grid doesn't get overwhelmed and shut off anywhere. You people are way more tolerable of capitalism than I am. Alright, 50% to win the game, champ.
Power must be controlled.
Easy game. Easy game. Thank you, Lockheed. Appreciate your service. Much like a rolling blackout, chat, the power has been controlled in this game of Marvel Snap, and we are the winner. Clearly, Shang-Chi must be a billionaire, because we all know they don't experience rolling blackouts. Whoo, doggy. I thought that was the hand segue. I mean, okay, so do we get our 8 wins with this deck? We did get our 8 wins with this deck. Look at that shit. I feel like I can solidly stamp exceeds expectations on this pile of cards. And to set an incredibly low bar, this was the best Elsa Bloodstone Angela deck that I've played in a long time. And I think the number one thing that stands out in my mind from the games that I played with this deck is, like that last game that we just played, there were so many turn 6s in the games that we played where just playing Shang-Chi was better for me than playing Shu Lao. I wasn't keeping track verbatim, but if you go back through and count, I think there were 3 or 4 times at least where we had Shao and we had Shang, and Shang was the better play, and we ended up playing Shang instead. Which again, I think what is Shang-Chi's play rate right now? I feel like his play rate is low in proportion to how good he feels to play. That's high-ish, but low for Shang-Chi historically. It's much lower than Shao's. Yeah, let me 8 and a 8.9%. Let's look at the different slices. 7%, 6.5%, 4.5%. It actually gets lower the higher these slices get. Whereas I bet Shao does the opposite. We're at 30%, 31, 32, 34, 37, 40. Yeah, that's really interesting. As there's the inverse relationship there, huh? Whereas as I make the data sample smaller and try and get just the sweaty players, yeah, there's an anti-correlation there where one gets more popular and one gets less popular. Yeah, I don't. He felt really clean in a lot of games that we played there. Felt very, very solid. 11 of these 12 cards had a really solid play rate, or really solid stats on Untapped that we started from. There was initially Enchantress over Cosmic Ghost Rider, which I think is a fine budget swap if you're missing Cosmic Ghost Rider, but I wanted him as a way to like interact with activate cards before they could activate on occasion, and he did well for that purpose, and I would play him again given the option if I had both, I think. All right, the stream's gonna experience a rolling blackout for the next 2 minutes here on Twitch. Enjoy your capitalism-fueled content void. We'll be back with more games with something else when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. My water bottle is empty, gamers. I'm gonna run and fill it up. BRB. Data centers should be forced to pony up some cash to reinforce the power grid in any area that they're ever built. Oh, wait, you're serious. Let me laugh even harder. Listen, chat. We socialize things for the businesses under capitalism. The only place rugged individualism exists is when you are someone who does not have a giant pile of money in front of you. It's only rugged individualism for the poors. The company's rolling out massive language learning models, eating up all our resources to do it. They get all the corporate socialism they want. There's a statement from Microsoft that's gone around talking about how they intend to offset costs, but also, like, you look in the areas where their data centers are and costs have still gone up for regular people. So it's just like, as is typical, a load of shit. They can say whatever they want, but it doesn't change. It doesn't change it. Oh, is there a Phantom X album variant in here? Good catch. I always forget to look for those.
Mastery.
Need a couple more, yeah. Ooh. Mystery emote. Need three more for him. Did I miss claiming the tokens? I thought I clicked it. I did not. Oh, there is a booster pack in there, isn't it? That's the one, gamers. Get them credits. And boosters, I suppose. What do we want to play? I don't think I have anything queued up after this. Hit me with your best shot, gamers. I know we got some sweet decks lurking in the audience. What do we got? What do we got going on? Hit me with the best shot. Gotta hit me with the best shot. Something about firing away. Cerebro 9. Absolutely not. Can I pay you to play a really bad deck, as is tradition, comics? What would you like to see? I'm gonna leave that one in here. We might do shop missions with that one again next weekend. Don't think I'm likely to play Lindley again. I'll clear that one out. Galacti, we will probably revisit at some point. Probably not doing Dragon Lord stuff again. Could see myself revisiting that one. Leave that in. Werewolf Steve, maybe. This is basically the tier 1 deck. I think we'll clear that one out. Is Dragon Lord no good? Dragon Lord is a very competitive card that largely only goes in decks that I don't personally find particularly mentally stimulating. He is a big dumb things deck card, which is generally not how I personally prefer to play Marvel Snap. Let's look through the 90s. Let's sort by win rate. Let's get rid of Shulao. Man Spider Living Tribunal. That's adorable. This is... Oh, I was about to say this is not real life, but I would believe that Super Giant is good enough to carry Dragon of the Moon and Ronin. It's a very, very good card. Oh, goodness. So... How do you... It's just Dragon Lord, Cake, into Beefcake, into Zola the Beefcake? There's no way this makes a number that's competitive at all ever, yeah? Regis posted a video with this, sure. It probably makes a competitive number like 5% of the time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say... This, like, I don't mind playing a bad deck that's novel, but, like, playing 2 cards to make a number that's, like, barely 10 points in 2 lanes is, like, not particularly good. haven't played since July, and I wanted to check in. Oof, there's only a few streamers now. Oh, I'm gonna fact check you. We're actually not that far off of the number of streamers this game had in July. Just as a quick fact check. We didn't Marvel Snap really never had a lot of streamers. But compared to July, we've had the last 30 days for Snap on Twitch. We had 702 unique streamers. In July of last year, we had 1,000. So what we're down like 30-ish% on both. We have 11 average channels with 7 average channels. Approximately the same. I just needed you to see it. Thanks, comics. Appreciate the support as always. Also, and this is a good general piece of advice. You shouldn't tie your enjoyment to things based on what other people are doing in their lives. Like it really shouldn't matter to you how many other people are watching Marvel Snap or not for whether or not you personally enjoy it. People have this weird obsession with it. Content metrics for most of these games are like not real life, right? Like Pokemon Pocket's such a good example of that, right? Like Pokemon Pocket's content metrics are basically non-existent, but the game makes tremendous amounts of money. And isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Saw this build going around. It's relatively close to what we were doing before. We'll do some of that. I'm gonna try load up Spider Tribunal. Is there a competitive non-Man Spider deck that wants to use Penny Parker? Man Spider's really her niche. There's a few people that were like doing things with multiple man with her, but they're really not particularly great. Speaking of, I really wanted this to be okay. And we just could not win games with it to save our life. It was such a scuffed one. Mill players still out here living their best lives. Up the band here a little bit. That's an adorable pile of cards. Please don't put deck codes directly in my chat. Thank you. This is an interesting pile of interaction. Just like anti-venom interactive stuff. I hate that. Let's try a little bit of this. That art looks really good as an avatar. Very, very clean. Thank you for the tier 2, Cody. I appreciate the almost 7 years. Good afternoon. Oh, I did the thing. Really feel like I need an extra pop-up in my face when them snapping throws my end of turn off. I always miss that it's happened. Zabooby is the name I haven't heard in a while. Oh, I bet they thought their Adam Warlock was going to draw some cards, chat. He will not. He will not. Sorry, bud. It's funny, someone called this a Supergiant deck without the Supergiant. And there she is. Honestly, though, Anti-Venom and Supergiant have a little bit of... They're a little at odds with each other. I think it probably makes sense to not have them in the same deck. Oh, I missed that they have the stanky leg. Hmm. I think I just want to try and grab priority here. Or is grabbing priority wrong into Galacti? They would have to have surged onto the Galacti specifically. So otherwise they don't have an extra energy here. Okay, that's a tie. Very nice, very nice.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Too many screens. Too many screens! Nightingale, thank you for the 2 years of support. Good afternoon. Appreciate it. That could be very good for us. Maybe, maybe. We win the Black Vortex every time, naturally, yes? Just Just gotta keep the faith. Excellent. Easiest game I've ever played. Marvel Snap for little babies.
Knowledge is power.
Maverick's in my shop. Is he getting a nerf? I personally asked Benjamin Brode to make sure they only put cards in your shop, Johnny Law, that they were planning to nerf. So if you could just, like, be the canary in the coal mine and shout it out in chat anytime something's in your shop, that would be great. I'll give the rest of us a heads up. I really want to make one thing clear. I know this is really hard for the sweaty competitive gamers that come from other games to understand. The reason you should buy a card in Marvel Snap is not because you think it's busted, but you should prioritize spending your resources on cards that you enjoy the play patterns of. And you should trust Second Dinner to make cards that are too good worse and cards that are not good enough better. And they've shown us over the course of the last 2 years or so now, that they've really been doing live balance well, that that's what they're going to consistently do. Oh, I am a Stardust deck, aren't I? Yeah, that's fair. See, chat, I was just tactically holding the Stardust for after the Gambit.
Minions to me.
Good night. Sleep tight. I'll see you and good day. One of the nice things about Snap is that you can't really predict what's going to be strong going forward. For instance, Scarlet Spider was a massive disappointment for me as a casual player with limited resources, and now he has incredible enablers. Yeah, and I think the Snap team, not only with their balancing perspective, but from their card design perspective too, right? Like, part of the reason why, like, the last 8 months of Snap have been so fantastic is I think the Snap design team has been on a tear with adding designs to the game that make previously unplayable cards very reasonable. You've got Scarlet Spider as the most recent example, but things like Penny Parker with Man Spider, what's the other? And another one on the tip of my tongue. Joaquin Torres and Werewolf by Night with all of the one-cost skills. Like, Werewolf by Night was so clunky and bad for so long. Yeah, if you dig back a little longer, there's Quicksilver and Domino that were made playable with Wiccan. Like, there's just tons of designs where, like, I expected them to, like, never be reasonable playable cards, and now we look at them and we're like, yeah, those are great. I'm excited to play them. Speak of the quick little devil, and he will appear. Oh, it is Erishim. That's fine. Nobody panic. Baxter buildings run left to right, yeah? Them playing for center and right here makes our play extra bad. Flipped heads and I should have flipped tails. Unlucky, unlucky. It's fine. We don't want to play any more of this either. Be gone, interloper. Someone asked me earlier if I was excited for tomorrow's card release. Which one's tomorrow again? Shit. So hard to keep track of them all. Oh, Finfang Foom? I think Finfang's actually one of the more boring cards to release this month. It's like something of a hella card that's also just like a pretty... It's not quite a tech card, but it's also a tech card, yeah? For lack of a better term. Selena Gaming. Oh baby, oh baby. Oh baby. It's kind of like a Shang-Chi if you squint. Which, to be fair, 7 energy is a more appropriate cost for Shang-Chi. Clog. That's the name I haven't heard in a long time. Instead of kicking your sandcastle, your opponent clones yours. Yeah, basically. Vision feels like a weird one. I kind of want to Electra the Hood. So that way they can't polymorph or tuck it, which they're incentivized to do this turn if they have it. It's close, though. Well, that worked out significantly better than expected. Okay, so if I play this center, I have 13 and they have 11. And then if they play one thing center, the Titania comes back to me. So I like that. The downside here is if they play nothing center and they play omniversal presence on the left or the right, I tie. I guess they can play 2 card center, including a spell. Makes Titania a little bit more convoluted. Fin Fang gives hella counterplay to Man Spider. He does. That he does. Stardust is going to see so much uptick in play very soon. What card's coming that you think Stardust is good for? Because of Hello with Fin Fang Foom? I don't know. DK. I feel like Fin Fang's, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna eat shit on this one, but Fin Fang feels to be like a nothing burger of a release. We'll see if I'm wrong on that. Shang-Chi next week's a sweet one. Looking forward to him. All right, how much trouble does this Gladiator get me into, gamers? What do we think? Or I could do this. This is line. Every time. And it's a Fisk Tower into the movement deck. You're up, Buttercup. And we have Luke into the center. Oh baby, baby. Oh, the Gladiator could have gotten me in big trouble. Do not want to Gladiator the Red Wing deck. Things we want to avoid doing for 200. Do you think Cerebro 3 is still strong without Jocasta? I think the activate build of Cerebro 3 that I like needs Jocasta. I mean, my mama didn't raise no coward. Great priority coin flip to win, absolutely. I guess I should have played Lizard. If I'd have played Lizard, I'd have been +3 in the center, and then we would have won that. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Our lack of a way to murder a big thing is pretty bad for us in this matchup. They have no cards in hand here, by the way. Oh, I could just never Gladiator, right? Think we're losing the right. We're a little bit short. Yeah, without a Shang-Chi, I think this matchup's pretty impossible for us. And that's okay. That's true. Stardust has good value there. The fact that Gladiator is just like a straight up dead card, though, it's pretty bad for us too. Does this deck want Shang-Chi? Nope. That's true. You can still play Gladiator Stardust after Stardust for points. Something more card game players need to hear. It's okay for your B tier deck to have a matchup into a C tier deck. If you had a good matchup against absolutely everything, you'd only play mirror matches because your deck would be the best deck in the game by a lot.
Breaking news.
Ross actually makes our Gladiator slightly better because it thins a hit out that we wouldn't be able to kill. That's true. Excellent. Excellent. I mean, I'm not leaving just because it's funny. We're gonna, like, win the flip and then, like, get hit by an Enchantress or a Cosmic Ghost Rider, but, you know, it is what it is. Unlock.
Escaped.
Alright, gamers, our advertising this hour is some of the most powerful money can buy. We're gonna watch a trailer together of Ted, which is coming to Peacock on March 5th. A brand new season will be streaming. Let's watch this one together, shall we?
Can't believe we're halfway through senior year.
Yeah, time flies when you're stoned 15 hours a day.
I'm gonna go to college, having never had a girlfriend.
Hey, what about Erin? She's single.
Never happened, though. She doesn't date dorks.
Hey, you never know. Maybe she's sick of guys with lots of confidence, chiseled jaws, and huge dicks.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
I don't think I've been this high before. Do I have human feet right now?
I wish I was a baller.
Oh, man, she's so hot. I wish we could call one of those numbers.
You want to?
I wish I was a little bit.
So what's your fantasy?
I'd touch your boob.
Oh, God!
Teddy, cut it out. You're hurting her.
Oh, shit, is it too much? I'm just trying to have fun.
Whoever made these calls, know this. Most masturbators are caught within the first 48 hours.
We're fucked. Get back here!
Run, Johnny! Oh, jeez.
You're an adult now. That means responsibility. Teddy, dry as done.
Jesus Christ!
Teddy, what happened?
Next time you start that thing, fucking knock first.
This sucks. The same loser I was the day I walked in here.
That's what growing up's all about. Making mistakes.
Am I lesbian now?
I'm going to bed. And letting your mother fix it.
No more mistakes for us. Hand me that bong. You and I are now adult members of society.
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Have you ever played D&D before?
I already fucking hate this. You're a real pal, Johnny. You know that? Now, would you sit in Blair's car and be my lookout while I have dirty bear sex with Mrs. Robachek?
Teddy, it would be my honor.
Johnny! Johnny! Johnny, start the car!
What the fuck is that?
Big purple dick! Go, go, go! We gotta get the fuck out of here!
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Hey, can I have this?
I would just like to say I find it incredibly amusing that under the dues for this, a past saying that it's sponsored and all that mentions that I should keep the advertisement family friendly. I mean that looks hilarious, but family friendly it is not. Ted, his new season's gonna be streaming on March 5th on Peacock. It's set in 1994, you know, that year from the last millennia, where a senior year of high school is underway for Ted, the foul-mouthed teddy bear, and his best friend, the likable but awkward John Bennett. They live in a working-class Boston home with John's parents and his cousin Blair, and Manny is a blustering blue-collar Bostonian who sees himself as the unequivocal boss of the house and frequently clashes with his liberal niece. Oh gosh. It also says no politics. It said that, chat. The description says liberal niece, just so we're clear. Excellent. Excellent. What did you just join? Shout out to Peacock for sponsoring our few minutes in the next hour of the stream there. Check out the trailer if you're just coming in. You can watch it there. It might be family friendly by US standards, you know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's a show about a teddy bear, chat. It's like, oh, what was that? What was the movie where like a bunch of parents took their kids to it? It was comedy like that. It was one with all the fruits and vegetables in the grocery store. I'm blanking on what it was called, but there was just like sausage party. Yes, there was just constant and very direct, both innuendo and direct comments about things. Audio checks. Got you. I don't know if I want to play a tech card deck anymore, chat. I think I'm bored of that one. I think the same thing happened with Deadpool 1. There were a lot of parents that brought kids because it was a Marvel character. Yes, that one. That one was very, very rated R for a reason. Yeah, I think we Nico on 1 with the +2. That sounds great. As much as I want to play Chavez out, I think I want to hold this for Maverick. Ooh, baby. Yeah, it's real good. Chavez is porked. I haven't played Merlin yet, so I think I'm playing Magic out. I want to get the Chavez down here too. Look at us flip coins professionally. I like this deck, but you never win more than 2 cubes on the ladder. Yes, the Marvel Snap ladder is deeply boring to play optimally. Factual. Alright, I need your finest Zomboys and Zomgirls on top of my deck here. Ugh. Ugh. I am lay sad. Super cooked. Super cooked.
Escaped.
Spider-Ham only changes the card image half the time because it's bugged. It's not supposed to change the card image at all, ever. That's a mistake. Ooh. Lovely curve. Forge into Maverick and majestically wing beat my Galacti. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Did they say why they changed that about Ham? Yeah, they changed it about Ham because they didn't like the way turning it into a pig and assigning it power worked with things like Mobius and Shadow King. It was a good change overall. The fact that it's visually bugged half the time is unfortunate, but it's a very, very good change in the grand scheme of things. Only getting to 90 on the ladder and then stopping for the better part of the year has been one of the best decisions I've ever made in Marvel Snap. Yeah, unironically, I think one of the highest sources of attrition in Snap, and one of the things that I think is actively most detrimental to the game at this point, is I really wish they would invest some time into making the ladder experience better. They've done so much good work with their limited time game modes in recent memory. I feel like they probably lose a lot of people from not making the non-limited time game modes better. You think Second Dinner is planning a client or system overhaul anytime soon to fix the frequent crashes and client problems? I know, historically speaking, those types of things tend to be low priority because there is not a lot of direct profit tied to fixing those types of systems. Is the unfortunate reality of what it comes down to. And that's not even remotely a Marvel Snap exclusive problem. Fixing bugs doesn't create money. There's definitely a point where like I think Marvel Snap is well past the point of having an unacceptable amount of crashes. But it's so hard to figure out on a KPI like how much you're making or not making because of that. Do we just lose 3 coin flips? Professionally, chat. We lost it professionally. Order! Had the order, right? Yeah. Maverick, Galacti, card. Chavez and Warlock first. No, they transform all face down. Face down is part of everywhere. Litter, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. The whole Kid Omega situation, like honestly, I think if they were to write a book someday about live service games and community perception and how content creators warp community perception to a degree, like that one deserves to be in the textbook. I think there were a lot of creators that like they torpedoed their long-time earnings for the cost of a few short-term games, making their audience really mad. I've never seen sentiment like that in a live service game before. It was wild. My video talking about how it was being blown largely out of proportion and everybody should calm down. remains one of my least liked, remains one of my most disliked videos on YouTube, and that's even including the video where I told people to vote for Kamala Harris instead of Donald Trump. It's fucking wild, gamers. One creator quit Snap over Kid Omega and they're still making content. Well, that's because saying you're quitting is one of the surefire ways to get a bunch of clicks. Mr. Akagami, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I would like to get rid of Rickety Bridge against the deck that's going to move my stuff around. Sounds like it would behoove me. I was at a small diner yesterday, and it was a little depressing to see how many people still think Trump is doing a good job. So I gave a conservative family member far too many chances. And the last chance was I sent them a message asking how they felt about how things were going in Minneapolis after they murdered that protester. ICE did. And I asked if that caused them to rethink how they perceive things are going. And I wish I was kidding when I told you they sent me back laughing emojis. So needless to say, we finally put that phone number on the block list, and don't intend to engage with that whatever again. I think that's one thing like a lot of regular, decent, good human beings don't understand right now. Is I think there's a lot of regular people that don't understand that like the cruelty is the point, and like Trump being vicious and ICE being awful, like that's the goal. It's a feature, it's not a bug for a lot of these people. They are just genuinely human scum who want awful things to happen to people that they don't like, and most of the people they don't like are decided by skin color. They're just not good people. It's a big part of how we got here. A protester being murdered for standing up to the regime is a feature, not a bug for them. We're probably good regardless of where this goes. Oh, they tickled my Maverick. I liked my Maverick so much. Whoa, sweet sequence for them. I think we're good still, question mark. Yeah, Nico has a visual bug right now, unfortunately. If you wanted to counter Zombie Galacti, what deck would you play? Darkhawk? This deck is incredibly difficult to interface with directly, so your best shot to beat them is to make sure they don't combo, and Darkhawk make sure they don't combo as frequently. Spider Ham's a really good single card you could add to your deck as well. Because a lot of the time these decks get their hand fairly empty down to just Zombie Galacti, and then you can pork it. Man Spider is a great choice too. Agree with that. Man Spider goes over the top of the numbers that this deck can produce. Those are your two options: is make them combo less frequently or go over the top of what they have going on. Can this deck be bad versus Galactus? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the Man Spider Galactus deck is probably a stellar choice. Agree with that. All right, so can't count on there being a turn 7 this game. It also means I think I want to aggressively surge through my deck, so that way, if we get the Galacti, we can play it on 6. Does Tribunal beat this deck? It really depends on how big your draw is. All right, 2x Nico this turn, so you can maybe stop Adam from drawing if things break our way. Oh man, are they a Galactus deck? They might be, yeah. Alright, come on, Zombie Galacti. Come on, Zombie Galacti. Yikes. About to get blowed up, chat. About to get blowed up. Blow up. Blow up. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. But like, even this is a good game too. Someone asked you about like Galactus against this deck. Like if Zombie Galacti just wasn't the literal bottom card of our deck, we'd have played it this turn, and then their Galactus wouldn't have mattered. Oh, I guess they have priority. All the way sequence. I should have played for priority, and then we could have. But like, if we'd have had our card and managed priority appropriately, like, we're much bigger than their thing would have been here, yeah. You have 2 or 3 infected over there. I like this build a lot less than the Shao build we had played the other day. I dislike being all in on the game plan. Speaking of Man Spider, I think we're gonna do some of that up next. This living tribunal Man Spider build had some stats up on Untapped. We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll on Twitch. When we return, whichever direction this is, we're gonna check out some of this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Be snapping for a little while yet this afternoon. Afternoon, wizard. I technically don't have a deck submission on queue. You like to send something in, you can. Let you bump this one out of the line. We can save it for later or tomorrow. It's cool how many quest decks are around. Quest is a Hearthstone mechanic, yeah? Like you have to do a certain thing and then get a bonus. What's a Marvel stat deck that you would say is the equivalent of a quest deck as someone who doesn't really have a ton of experience with that concept? Like Galacti, is that an equivalent of a quest deck? Sounds good, wizard. Like Lin Lee's kind of a quest card. Shao's kind of a quest card. Okay, so it's like have you doing things over the course of the game to get the payoff. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So our two ways to make numbers here are Man Spider as well as Black Panther. I have to imagine this deck's pretty stellar at going up over the top of Shulao stuff running around. They're gonna need to interact with us if they want a chance. Are most of the Shulao decks playing Cosmo now? I think so. Maybe? Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm... Wait, do I... What's the most here? Is it... So if I do this, and then I go Man Spider here, this is 16, 19, 38. Whereas if I do this, this is 10, and this goes up to 10, and then it merges to 20. This into this is the most, yeah? You think my sandcastle is in danger, chat? Feels like my sandcastle could be in danger with the snap. They snapped, then we had a long ting.
I still believe in heroes.
Wakanda forever!
Not for sometimes, chat. Forever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever. If they don't plan to interface with us, they need to add, you know, a lot on the Nexus. To say the least. Nick Fury could have granted them like Magneto or an Alliance, though.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever!
Victory.
They snapped because they thought 40 was enough. Yeah, I think so. I think they were just snapping the Jubilee into Lockjaw. Thinking they had an okay number. And to be fair, they did have an okay number. Our number was just significantly better than okay. We had a big one. Yeah, for the sake of helping people understand definitions, what our opponent did in that previous game is not a boomer snap. A boomer snap is when you snap after your strong play is made apparent. My opponent snapped before their strong play happened. It's just their strong play wasn't strong enough to keep up with what we were doing. Which is very, very different than a boomer snap. From a pure technical perspective, I think the opponent's snap timing was actually really good. They just overestimated their position in the matchup based on the numbers they were able to make. Think we can keep up here? I guess I could still top deck being Spider.
Such is my judgment.
Okay, wait. I'm not dead yet. I do this into that. No, wait. I do this into this. And then if I top deck Man Spider next turn, I have 8 energy and can go Man Spider. It merges 1, 2, and then pennies a third time. It makes me a really big number here. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped.
No, they're definitely here. Are they griefing us? Gigs, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate you dropping off a couple of Jeff Bezos dollary dues. What's the dream sequence with this deck? Agony into Luna, Snow, or Penny, into Man Spider in the Agony path, into Absorbing Man, the Man Spider, into Taskmaster, the Absorbing Man. That'll get you triple digits in 2 lanes really cleanly. Smog! Thanks for Smog and Hoaglandia for the last 2 years. Welcome back. Can you play an ongoing deck later, Jeff? I don't think so today. Probably going to be live for another hour or so. He is, in fact, not here. Bye, Felicia. You have a deck with Makari ready for when you get the variant. Yeah, I really like. I posted a highlight with the Cerebro 3 Reactivate deck over the weekend. That's definitely one of my favorite decks in general, and also plays Makari at the moment. I like it. I like it a lot. How does that Cerebro 3 deck win without Cerebro? Combination of Valkyrie and Omega Sentinel typically. But you're also just like really good at finding Cerebro. Lockjaw with Jocasta to reactivate Lockjaw gives you a lot of looks at it. I'm excited for the March season. There's a few cards in there that are super interesting. Yeah, February looks good too. Not to deflate hype for the stream tomorrow too much, but I actually think Fin Fang Foom releasing tomorrow is like the lamest card to be releasing for like the next 2 months or so. Duck Doolittle! Thanks for doing a whole lot here in Hooglandia for the last 69 months. That's quite some time. Welcome back. I forget which cards are releasing in February. Yeah, that's why I don't usually do reviews of cards 2 months in advance, so they all start to blur. Honestly, though, if there's gonna be a week for Marvel Snap to have a kind of mediocre card release, this is a good one for me personally. I was already planning to play a bunch of Arc Field when it releases at the end of the week, anyways. So I'll definitely be digging into that. It comes out on Thursday, I believe it is.
Must be controlled.
I've been controlled, gamers. January is traditionally the slowest month for content creators anyways, right? So as far as like viewership, what's high or low varies a lot game to game. Like Magic the Gathering, for example, their low months were typically summer in my experience. But in terms of advertising revenue, you tend to make less advertising revenue per hours watched inside of January because companies tend to blow their ad budget over the November-December holidays. And there's less ad buys overall for January and into February typically. What's the game we're excited for? It's open world anime RPG that also has some base building, resource collecting, constructing components to it. That's out on PC, PlayStation, and mobile, I believe, at the end of the week. I played a little bit of their closed beta in December and enjoyed it. As good third-person over-the-shoulder combat. Does the protagonist have amnesia? Come on now. I said it was an open-world anime RPG. Of course the protagonist has amnesia. What kind of stupid fucking question is that? Ugh! Punished for not playing out the Mad Thinker. Not only would he have triggered, but I wouldn't have bricked to draw. Fair, time me out. I actually don't mind the protag has the amnesia bit that's very common in those styles of games. It really doesn't bother me in the slightest. But there was, what was it? There was one I did a sponsored segment for where like very explicitly was like, don't make comparisons to other games with a similar genre. And like, the opening of the story was like, not only was there a protag with amnesia, but like you also had a sibling you were like trying to get back to that was a twin you had to rescue. And I was just like, oh, we're just very Genshin Impact. I understand. The people who keep suggesting I make different plays, Jean Grey is in the center path. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Yeah, I don't think I can play this particular build anymore. This is one of those decks where, like, whenever I see a deck like this have good stats, I always want to be like, man, what did you play into, gamer? Is this like the matchups must have been very, very different than what I experienced. Yeah, I wish Genshin had a little bit better co-op. It would be really nice if it was like MMOE where you could like do quests together in the world. Because like my wife and I both play and we like do dungeons and like the world bosses together. Or Trout's domain boss, whatever they're called in that game together every week. It would be nice if we could sit and do story quests together periodically. Yeah, my favorite man spider build is definitely the Galactus build. Doesn't Arnim middle win? So the way Arnim middle works is because okay, so yeah, let's explain it. So because I played another card in between the Absorbing Man and the Arnim Zola, I'll end up with only one Absorbing Man. So if even assuming my opponent didn't Shang-Chi me or Cosmo me or something there, if I Arnimed the, what's it called, in the center, I would end up with one really big Absorbing Man on the right. Is what would have happened there. We haven't played this deck for a minute. I've kept it in my editor because it's one of my favorites. If I were to update this for the current meta game, like these are the tech card slots basically. Would I want to change these tech cards? I don't think so. I think Shadow King and Cosmic are probably both pretty solid, yeah. Let's give it a go. Would it be too good if Warlock and She-Hulk didn't have anti-synergy? I don't think so. I'm not sure how they word those so they work together nicely, but I don't think it would be busted if they did. Warlock can go off at the start of the next turn. Yeah, that's true. Feels like clunky wording, though. It's unfortunate playing this one means Galactus doesn't trigger on one, but that's fine.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? If I lose the 1 in 3 here to the Warlock, I might brick on my Wicked Energy, which is unfortunate. Them losing their Taskmaster is pretty good for the home team, though. Take their cube away here. That's heckin' rude. Beep, 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 beep. Knocked her into a 3-5 win, Jeff. Hopefully she gets her point back. I feel like that would be a good one. Galacti. Matchup for Snow Guard will be worth her weight in gold. Can we get back to OG Arrow yet? Yeah, I think so. OG Arrow +2 power on Nova. And dare I say it, 3 energy Devil Dinosaur should come back. There, I said it. I said it!
Lucky.
You're allowed to disagree and be wrong, but I think we could all handle a 3 energy Devil Dino again. Benjamin Brode. I'm not used to saying your name and being excited in this manner. Holy. We are explicitly talking about undoing nerfs. Yeah, this is nuts. I hit the Wicked and then I get to Ghost Rider this turn. It's crazy. They're never mavericking this turn, right? You think I can get him before the last turn? I'm gonna agree. This Snow Guard's such a perfect draw here. Holy. She's so good, chat. It's crazy how good she is. No! We might still be fine, but I'm sad I can't play my... Galactus now. Sad. I can't play that either. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna win the game. We're gonna win the game. We lost the 1 in 3 over here to not be able to slam this. Snowguard's original text was she alternated back and forth in hand between the bear and the hawk. Sick, they don't have it.
Victory.
Or they do have it, and it's just not big enough. I know that's something chat's very used to, having it, but just not being big enough.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Right on time.
Lovely, lovely lady, that Domino. Every time we get good location variance mitigation, it gets nerfed. That's true, honestly. And I think a big part of that is simply because location variance mitigation is just like better than a lot of people give it credit for. I mean, okay, this could have gone better, but it could have gone worse as well. Just make sure their Adam can't draw here. And then we'll pork them plus soak on Adam, and we've got the Hawk to make sure they can't limbo. Activating my lasers. Setting them to pew pew pew. 3 bits of stank on the right here. Does Cosmic Ghost Rider prevent Chavez from turning into a zombie? He does not. The being infected is not text on the card. It's just a condition that it's suffering from. So how big could their Galacti be? It could have Chavez on it plus Forge, so it could be 10. Oh, the Chavez buff is on the Surge. Oh yeah. So it's 7. It's 7 at most. They play a 7 power thing here. I'm more than 10. I've slowly assembled the Zombie Horde package and the Zombie Shell list you highlighted some time ago as my current obsession. Yeah, it's got really good stats. And the best decks roundup over the weekend, I called it out as one of the best shoe decks that wasn't playing. Scarlet Spider, and generically it stacks up into those pretty reasonably. As far as performance metrics go. Being reminded of why this deck is one of the ones that's been in my deck editor. The only deck older in my editor than this one is Bounce. This one's just such a fun mix of proactive stuff with a dash of disruption and Snowguard. Snowguard is one of those cards that every time I play her, I'm like, damn, I should play more Snowguard. She's so good. She-Hulk. She-Hulk's also one of my longtime pet cards in Marvel Snap. That actually doesn't... Oh no, his to make him bigger is on the actual card. Hey, Hoagland, I stopped playing Snap a year ago, and now I'm behind. Is the game still alive, or is it dying? Every day we die a little more, gamers. Every single day. It's all we do. Marvel Snap probably made somewhere between $30 and $50 million in 2025. I would be fairly surprised if Marvel Snap wasn't going to be around for the foreseeable future. I also think from a gameplay and economy perspective, Marvel Snap is currently the best it's ever been. I like it a lot, personally. All right, and they took priority here with that little turn of events, which means this Shadow King catches them after they Aurora. Seems good for us. Order! Order in the court! I was kicking their sandcastle, so it didn't matter, but they technically did that backwards. I miss Mythgard. Mythgard is such a good core game loop. Their actual game client had big indie card game vibes though. Had a stark lack of polish. But the core loop was pretty good there. Speaking of pretty good there, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but this one. I'm glad we left this one in the deck editor and came back to revisit it today, feeling very reasonable and competitive in Marvel Snap's current environment. We'll be back with more of it in just a minute. Is there any other online card games that comes close to number 2 after this game? Honestly, genuinely, it's very hard to play other digital card games after experiencing Marvel Snap. Far too many digital card games are just digital versions of paper card games, and experiencing Marvel Snap as a game that truly leverages the digital in every facet is just such an incredible experience. Why'd we stop Runeterra? I stopped making Runeterra content because the 6 months I spent making primarily Runeterra content was the closest thing to financial ruin while making content as a full-time job that I've ever experienced. Nobody watched fucking Runeterra content for a variety of reasons. I lost a lot of money making content for that game as opposed to ones that were more popular. Yeah, the game itself also didn't survive because it was actively losing money. And honestly, something I haven't talked about a lot of, but those two things are actually super related to each other. I think a big part of why Runeterra content struggled is because a lot of people watch card game content to find deck lists to play and cards they might want to pick up. And Runeterra's economy, giving everybody every card for free, meant nobody needed to watch content in order to figure out what cards they wanted to get, because they just had all of them. Like you didn't need to watch a creator play a deck or make a video about something to figure out if you wanted to buy it, because you could just build it yourself automatically. Hey, Fozzie, I have a video here talking about the Marvel Snap economy and kind of breaking down how it works in 2026 and giving some suggestions about how to approach it. A couple different ways.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, there was an ad roll. I was talking about the number 2 game. I was saying it is really hard to play other digital card games after playing Snap because no other digital card game really embraces digital like Snap does.
Right on time.
Basically, every other digital card game feels like it's a digital version of the paper model. I think I want to play the bear here to try and keep this going. It's a shame we don't have a Sunspot in play, but I think Warlocking and Hamming this turn and then playing some 6s out next turn is the plan here. This thing first steps is everywhere and nowhere. Yes, their Spider-Punk has used up its actual move. So I could slam these 3, but I could also Shadow King plus Hawk plus She-Hulk. Man, it's close. I think I'm doing this. There's a few different ways we can flip this coin. He's a big do boy.
Victory.
There's a few people in chat that just mentioned Elder Scrolls Legends talking about dead card games. I played a few hours of that, but I couldn't tell you what the actual rules were like. I don't have a vivid enough memory of like what the mechanics of it looked as. That was another one like Quentin Runeterra where the economy was really forgiving too, yeah? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, absolutely, Black Dragon. Gonna be a high variance Sakar here. See, I personally found Eternal card game really pretty dry. I think the Eternal card game was like, I think Eternal card game had a lot of issues that Hex TCG did, which is that the designers of it were very clearly trying to make a digital version of Magic the Gathering, and they inherited a lot of the same issues Magic the Gathering itself has, because they didn't want to innovate enough from the product they were trying to mimic. Stupid Parker Industries. I guess my Wicked was going to be ruined either way. Word. Hoping to grab priority here so I can wipe this out before it gets to activate. Unlock. Unlock. Their Shulao has been porked at least, so we've got that going for us. probably losing this lane, though. Oh, man, that's so good for us. And that landed center? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. She-Hulk. God, this game's so easy. It's so easy. Opponent's deck never has Shang-Chi in it, right? So we're good to go. Did you ever play more of the Warhammer 40k card game? I just didn't have time for it after. I liked the game loop in it, but it's just not a game that what's the best way to put it? Aged live service games do not have a content future for new creators looking to break into them. So while I don't mind doing sponsored stuff for games like that I think have good fun game loops, like they're not something I can do like non-sponsored stuff realistically for long term, because they're not gonna pay my bills. You're not gonna generate a new audience while playing them.
What are the odds?
To quote the eternal scripture, got bills to pay, got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in the world for free. I think we wait on Ham until turn 4 at least to give ourselves a better chance to catch Show. Man, Galactus loves getting ports. Cage that elephant, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Speaking of sponsored games, since you don't have a sponsorship with them anymore, what are your thoughts on Fleet Command? I personally find that game terrible. I think most people don't enjoy the type of game loop that city builder games like that have. I think their appeal is to a very specific type of gamer, and if you are not that type of gamer, you're not going to have a good time with them. I think if you like city builder games, the Star Trek Fleet Command has existed as long as it has because it does that genre well. It's like the DC character collector game that I enjoy playing. I think most people wouldn't love that style of game, but I really enjoy that style of game. I like character collector RPGs that are turn-based. I was talking and clicking here, and I shouldn't have been. I'm gonna blame the Star Trek Fleet Command question. I shouldn't have played this. Or a Maverick deck. Mistakes were made. I'll take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
Yeah, Shadowverse is a lot. Shadowverse is a lot. Took the same arc as Pocket for me. I lost money playing Shadowverse on stream versus playing something like Marvel Snap that I have more viewers for, but then I also just stopped enjoying the game. So if I wasn't enjoying it, it wasn't worth making less money to play it, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Also, that's true of most people like myself, when you're a primarily one game streamer, in the short term, anytime I'm streaming something that's not my game like Marvel Snap that has my best metrics for it, I'm technically losing myself money.
Always. is lucky.
There are some long-term impacts of that, though, that include having more sanity points at key moments that complicate that computation a little bit, but in terms of short-term value, it's definitely not ideal. Do we Luna left? I don't think so. It gives them a cube, yeah, and then it corrects. I think I'm just doing this. I think I'm just doing this. The ice cubes only blow up one at a time in Bar Sinister, but it locks me to 18 plus one other card there. I don't know. Luna Center could have also been fine. I just needed to clear Vormir at some point. I guess with the Cosmic Ghost Rider, maybe I could have looted into Cosmic Center. Could have been a line that was available to me. I could also just Cosmic their ice cube on the right, and then like have She-Hulk plus whatever else next turn. Or pass, and then into She-Hulk plus whatever else on the next turn. Now we're on the old Shadow King or bust plan, as is tradition. Hail to the king, baby. I assume by Shadow Era you mean Shadowverse? Yeah, I did a bunch of Shadowverse streaming when their Worlds Beyond dropped. Their lack of game balance chased me away eventually. No Shadow Era. I have no idea what that is then, no. Oh, yeah. I forgot this was a deck. I mean, we knew we were on Shadow King or bust. Their deck lives or dies by. Does it go off and then does the opponent interact with it? Hail to the king. Hail to the king, baby. Beep, 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 beep.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
Playable card from the camp. Lovely. Chavez plus Merlin. Doesn't give us a ton of info. I mean, anything with Merlin could be playing Shellhouse, Derek. Copycat makes it likely, I think. The sweaty Shell players have been playing Copycat. Them having my Wiccan on curve there is pretty unfortunate. Hopefully we win the left, and then She-Hulk plus Galactus gets us on the right. I have 6 energy here, though, so winning the left is not a given. Even with 5 extra points. I mean, okay, I could have gone worse. Okay. Okay, we cooking. Hold up, chat. Let bro cook. What if I do this to crack the cube? I think I need to. It gives up the information, but I think I need to be able to spread eagle and play cleanly for all 3. I don't have any ongoing draws that Spectrum can power up anyways. Think we're dead. Let's say they force Scarlet Spider to the right. They would be at 21 there. And then this would put them to 17, and then this beats it. And then this here gives me +7 in the middle, up to 25, which is also beating Scarlet Spider middle. They probably don't have another very big number, right? Do I play this here to hedge the right not being this? This gives me 24 here. Okay, we won that 50-50, so I'm winning the center. How big are we on the right? I don't know that we're big enough with the Cosmo. Oh, we get it because we played the Hawk! Nice. Wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone. Dee, 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 dee. And this is, like, there's so much complaining about Shu Lao as a card right now. And I really can't emphasize enough that I think a lot of the complaining is simply related to the fact that it's popular. My anecdotal experience has not been that this card feels overbearing, and this is just like one of a dozen different anecdotes this season where I'm just like playing a deck that's literally nothing new for a little while, and I feel competitive and reasonable into the things people are playing in Shulao. And that's not to say Xiao is bad. Like, people are playing him because he's new and he's playable, but he just feels like another playable thing in a very big sea of playable thing. That opponent did play it on turn 5. They actually didn't play it on turn 5 at all. It got RNG'd out via Blink and didn't target anything. But that's also to point out the fact that, like, a lot of these Shu Lao decks come up really limp in the games where they don't have exactly the namesake card the way they're being constructed. And I wouldn't remotely be surprised if they like shave 1 point of power off it, or even 2 points. It becomes like a 5-7 or even a 5-6. But the people who are like, this card is nuts, it needs to be only +2, etc., etc., I think they're just like full of shit. They're just salty little whiners. Yeah, in fact, a lot of my favorite Shu Lao decks are not doing the Maverick Scarlet Spider stuff because they're way more functional in the games where Shu Lao doesn't show up. And I think that's another part of it too, and this happens all of the time, regardless if the card's a season pass card or not, is people get so hyper-focused on what is the card doing at its absolute best, and they lose sight of its average and its low roll situations. Hopefully we draw a 2-drop here.
What are the odds?
Perfect. Yeah, they measure the peaks and they forget the valleys. And even the middle too. Like, I think the middle's really important, right? I think it's just this. Oh, losing that 1 in 3 is brutal. Sucks. Again, it's probably one of my better draws here after they hit the 1 in 3 on my Warlock. Oh wow, and this is nice and sick. I get to, with the Wicked energy now, I can Cosmic Ghost Rider the Maverick and Snowguard Hawk turn off the Limbo. Do I keep him honest over here, or do I head sheer? Maybe I should have played the Wicked on the left. Wish I had played the Wicked on the left. I'm overcommitted center now. That's close. A little bit of a coin flip here. See who we're calling an ambulance for here. Might be us. Snoice Shinsei, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Snowguard's just so good. And we play Snowguard in this deck not only for the Limbo interaction like this, but also because she's a 1 energy play that gives us a 3 energy play to kind of fill our curve for Wicked early, which is nice. All you need to have Wicked active in this deck is Snowguard on 1. Because then you get Domino on 2.
Right on time.
What's the most fun deck you played this season? Are you just asking in general or specifically playing new cards? FYI, I do weekly deck roundups on the Hoaglandia Snap channel, and at the start of those roundups, I have what I call my Jeff's picks, which are me calling out typically off-meta decks that I've found enjoyable to play. Okay, watch those. Yeah. So if you're not familiar, I have 2 different YouTube channels for Snap stuff. One of them is the one I live stream on that posts a deck highlight every day of the week, and then the Hoaglandia Snap channel has edited content on it. Has stuff like the how to best spend your gold guides and other things like that. Man, I really feel like I need to do a better job of promoting that. I've deeply fucked up as a content creator. Someone could be a 7-month sub here and not know that I do weekly deck roundups. Should be better about promoting that. I think we're supposed to leave here. I don't like how I sequenced my tech cards this game. Definitely should have held the Shadow King. I wanted to play on curve for Wicked, but I think that was silly. The card has a lot of value in this matchup. Yeah, Spider-Ham is activate, and it hits a random card as opposed to their left post when it was on reveal. To be fair, I just assume those cover top decks, and I rarely watch best decks videos. Nah, my decks, most people, I think you are right that most people cover those things well, and I cover like decks that are just like objectively the best metrics, like at the end of the videos briefly for like 2 to 3 minutes, but like really those decks don't change a lot season to season usually, or they don't change a ton over the course of the season. So I don't feel like I need to spend a ton of words telling you that like, hey, yeah, what's it called? Spectrum's still good this week. Or so that was good last week is still good this week. You think we could have won left and right? They could have just played another 12 power zombie Galacti on the right stair. Because the infected cards in their hands transform as well. Miss Old America Choppa is not out. Card's deeply lame. Make Warlock a 2-drop. I mean, he'd be much worse in this deck if he was a 2-drop. It's like, I would go so far as to say this deck just wouldn't play him anymore if he was a 2-drop. So I'd prefer it if that wasn't the case. Okay, Boober. Yeah, they can play Zombie Galacti this turn. Wait, can they? How do they? How do they play it this turn? They only have 6 energy, and they haven't played Surge. Did I count right on the right? I'm gonna be honest, Chad, I didn't count the right. Wow, what a fucking snap.
Victory.
What a snap. The long pause, we're like, all right, wait, can they actually? It's like, wait, no, actually they can't. Jeff had Hawk in the prior game and full passed on 6. Yeah, maybe they thought I just wouldn't do it. The previous game, we were pretty cooked though, yeah? Maybe they forgot they couldn't play Galacti. Yeah, maybe. They could have just forgotten Hawk was there. Like, Stogard played out on turn 3. Which was like an eternity before in gameplay metrics. Does Hawk stop turn 7? It does, yeah. Yeah, if you play Hawk on turn 5 or turn 6, Limbo does not create turn 7. That's fine. 5 or 6 for the Hawk. And then turn 6 obviously lets you kind of make it a surprise. Yeah, this is, I mean, today's set today is just an easy testament to something that I talk about constantly. What's the newest card in this deck? It's Warlock, yeah? Is Warlock the newest card in this deck? How old is Warlock? Warlock's pretty old at this point, isn't it? Or is Jim Hammond? I forget which of these two cards came out more recently. It might have been this one of these two. And either way, it's been a little bit. Just like Snap does such a good job of these decks that like it's not busted, but it's competitive. It's got good points. It's got good interaction. It's got good cube equity for making your opponent will be a little bit surprised. You got good customization options with your interactive bits to adjust to whatever metagame that you're playing in. I've played 10 or 11 of these 12 cards on and off since both of these cards released a number of months ago. And neither of these cards are metagame powerhouses, right? Like, neither of these cards have ever been a key card in a top deck. But they're sweet here, and they have a unique role here, and they add value here, and there are some of the parts that allows this deck to be functional. If you're someone that is interested in playing this deck and you want to make some budget customizations at home, I do think this deck substitutes a lot of the higher series cards pretty cleanly. Wiccan is the most important of the higher series cards here. He's responsible for a lot of your more powerful draws, giving you that extra energy, and that's part of the reason why Domino is here. And then I think Luna Snow is pretty important too. None of the other 3 energy accelerants work quite as well as she does inside of this deck. Honestly, I think most of the other higher series cards here are pretty interchangeable. Jim Hammond's Human Torch can be another good 1-drop like Iceman to be disruptive. Cosmic Ghost Rider can be something like an Enchantress, or another 3 energy interactive card like Mobius or Luke Cage or Red Guardian. And Galactus First Steps, I think, is the best big dumb 6-drop, but that's all he is a big dumb 6-drop. You could play regular Hulk or Red Hulk or something like that if it's in your collection. Yes, yeah, I know. I've highlighted this one off and on a few times. This is, I would say you can tell how much I like a deck by how far back it is in my deck editor. And this one now, as we've cleared through things that like we've revisited and they felt bad, like Wiccan Warlock has survived as many revisits as almost as Bounce has at this point. The only deck in my list of decks that's older than Wiccan Warlock at this point is Bounce. So that's kind of these ones as we get further down. We've got four that predate this season that have been sticking around through thick and thin, and then these other 6 here that we have here are stuff from more recently that I've enjoyed. Oh, this one doesn't have anything from this season in it, right? It's just a revisit because we had Phantom X. All right, gamers, it's 3:45. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. We'll be running later tomorrow with the new card released tomorrow afternoon. What is C3 Jocasta? That was a highlight on the YouTube channel this weekend. So if you want my Cerebro 3 Jocasta secret sauce, you haven't seen that one before, to check out youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, and make sure you subscribe and ring the bell there so you don't miss deck uploads 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central every single day. We'll catch you in the morning, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at in the world. Peace.